Hi guys.
Oh, hello people.
I'm Milena.
Oh, Lola.
And the last time.
Oh, I literally have been sitting here for like 3 hours.
Yes.
We have been sitting in my place for 3 hours without filming.
Yes.
The both of us feel very emotionally overwhelmed. I feel very scared to play this. I don't know. I'm feeling so anxious about everything. I don't even know how to speak about it.
I don't even know what to speak about. I don't know how to. First, it's been long that we filmed.
So long,
it's been a year since the
part
final,
2,
let's
part
say.
2,
part
1,
2,
part 3. I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
I don't even know how I'm supposed to name this.
I think it's the same thing like the previous one, just like part 2.
3. I think this is part 3.
I don't think so. Because I think the season is split into 2 parts and then there is 2 movies.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. I think we watched 1 movie before this, not 2.
Yes, but like
first
the season was final season part 1.
Which is what season what?
Well, season 4 we had it in 3
3
parts.
Yeah.
And this was like final season part 1. I don't know.
Yeah.
Look, this has been
a long time coming, and finally it is here.
Yeah, we are late to it as we usually are. Not that too late.
Yeah,
we're not
day.
too late. I think. I
mean,
know, the
God knows how
translation
many
came out maybe yesterday.
Yesterday, the translation came out.
I just saw that Crunchyroll was down. I hope
Really?
it's up today.
We haven't even checked.
I didn't check, but like it's Monday now,
so it should be fine.
We should be good.
We're just babbling. Is that the word?
Yeah.
We're just saying things to say things. Because, like she said, we're very anxious about this.
I don't know. We have always known that this is like. I think since we started really reacting to Attack on Titan, I think it has been like a consensus that like the ending was in some way controversial to people, the manga ending. If I understood correctly, the anime followed the manga to a T. So now the anime ending is apparently controversial to people as well.
The thing is, for those things, I heard it's controversial. Yeah. But like, I honestly thought we were right about most of it. Like, not about like who is gonna die, maybe this is gonna die, but like about the point of the show and the core of the show. Right. I always thought that we were right, and that like it's gonna happen. Like I have nothing else in mind that we haven't said so many times from. Let's say season 3.
Yeah.
I had a vision how this show is gonna end.
Yeah.
And just like we knew things, we adjusted like our opinions.
Yeah.
But like the thing is, now I saw comments that people are scared of our reaction. Yeah. And that's the only thing that scares me, because like if they watched us and they know our opinions and they are scared, then what the fuck is gonna happen?
Yeah.
And that makes me fucking scared,
Yeah, but like because I don't know if those people are just like, oh, it's a controversial ending. They're not like thinking too much of it.
I've seen a lot of comments on Patreon like that.
Yeah.
Of people who love our reactions for Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
And that's the only, because like before that, with reading like the ending of manga was controversial, like endings of many shows are controversial, and many of them that I love. You know, let's say Lost, for example. It is very controversial, and yet I love it. Like it's not very hard to make me happy and satisfied with some ending of a show that I love the most, unless it goes completely south, makes no sense and things like that.
Yeah.
But like it just makes me scary, because like now people that watch our reactions are scared for our reaction, and that makes me scary, because like what is gonna happen? But like, is it just like some character maybe dies? But like I don't know.
I feel like for the longest time I already like had an idea of how this ends in my mind. And I'm going into this right now still thinking that it is correct. Like, I feel like nothing is gonna take me by surprise in this episode. Like, I mean, sure, like, things can happen to individual characters that I was not, like, thinking of, But, like, the general story and the general idea of the show, I think, in my mind, has always been pretty clear. Like, since you understood what it was about when season 4 started, and like you understood the Eldians and the Marleys and everything, I kind of thought the messaging of the show was pretty clear.
I agree.
And so like in that regard, the only way that like we are not gonna like it if we were completely off. But like if we were completely off, there's no way. Like, there's really no way.
I can't really imagine it. Like, what exactly are we gonna be off about?
I don't know.
Because, like, then the whole point of the show has to change.
Yeah, and I don't think so.
Fucking imagine I really can't fucking imagine that. Nor can I now speculate about anything, like, else. Or think that maybe something else is gonna happen, because this is the only thing that I have in my mind, honestly.
Yeah. Like,
it's just like that thing that I read in our comments is the thing that scared me a bit. Mm-hmm. But again, it can't change my opinions, because, like, what else am I supposed to think? Like, this is the only thing that makes sense to me.
Yeah, I don't know if people know what we're talking about. So, like, did this ending make sense to us? Maybe someone's watching us for the first time. But, like, I do think that, like, the messaging of the show has been kind of pretty clear in the idea that it is a message of peace, and in, like, keeping the kids away from the forest, which is, like, wars and everything. And so, like, going off on that, like, everything that we have left off, what I am expecting in this, in the end, in the finale. By the end of the show, Eren dies. Eren is dead and gone. Mikasa has to kill him because no one else is gonna do it. Like, let's be fucking real. Like, there's been foreshadowings from the final, like, get-go. I mean, she has been the one that loves him most, you know? And so, like, it has to fall on her, because, like, why would this be easy and fall on, like, someone fifth? You know, that's not gonna be happening. It can only be Mikasa. And so, like, I expect that, and I am prepared for that. Again, they're gonna stop him, and I want to stop him. I want everyone to stop him.
I expect that as well. Mm-hmm. And also I expect with stopping them, for Armin to make some kind of peace with the other people, because, like, here Eldians and Eren on top of them killed God knows how many people. That is the part that I'm not sure about.
I mean, I don't know the number of people that were talking. I don't know, like, the percentage of population that is currently dead because of Eren. Because, like, Eren started committing genocide. You know, he has come to some place. I geographically don't know fucking where he is, where now our guys are at. I don't think we're gonna move past that point. So I think whoever he has killed so far, those are the people that are gonna be dead. You know, I don't think that we're gonna take this further. I don't think, like, that the entirety of the population is gonna be gone.
I think Eren somehow needs to destroy Titan ability. Yeah. Like, as a founding Titan, he needs to destroy all the Titans in Eren, in Falco, in all of them.
Armin. You said in Eren.
In Armin, in Falco, in all of them. Whoever survives, let's say, I would say in my boy Rainer, but I'm not sure if he's gonna survive this episode.
The thing is, I'm so not prepared for anyone dying. Like, I am prepared for Eren dying, and I'm prepared for Zeke dying.
I think one more person is gonna die. Those are the two
people that I think are gonna die.
Do you think one more person is gonna die?
I can't give you one name, because it will, like, I will physically, it will break my heart.
Me neither. I can't
the things that would disappoint me most, that I would be mad that they happened and I would not understand, is if Falco and Gabby died. Those are gonna be the only things that I could possibly be mad about, because, like, I cannot be mad if Rainer dies. Like, it's gonna break my heart. Like, I am gonna be in fucking bits. I'm gonna be a bit
mad. I'm gonna be a bit mad.
You can't say, like, oh, this makes no sense. I think Gabby and Falco, personally, for the story that I think the show wants to tell, because, like, they are kids and they have grown up in such an environment, and, like, Gabby, in a way, has a lot of similarities to Eren, you know? But, like, she has gone the opposite way of Eren, and she has realized things, whereas Eren is just, like, stuck in his own rage and in his own prison, you know. And I think if you present characters that are like that way, and Falco, who is, like, the sweetest fucking child, you can't kill them, because, like, they are that hope for the future. And so, like, that is the part that I would really not like and not understand. Everyone else, if they die, I am gonna, like, my heart
maybe
is
nobody
gonna be on
else
the fucking
is gonna
floor.
die.
Like, I have always worried for Connie. I have always worried for Connie. Anytime Connie appears, I'm like, boy, get out of there. Because, like, I don't know why. Because, like, he is not, like, let's say, the main one, so he can always die. So I'm always worried about him, but, you know, we don't have to do that.
Yeah,
we don't have to do that with Rainer or Connie. I hope we don't. And so, like, I am honestly only prepared for two deaths.
Maybe nobody's gonna die else. I just think maybe one of our guys, but, like, Hanji died in the previous episode,
we don't need to do that. I don't think Levi dies. I think Levi is gonna kill Zeke. I think that is, like, that is the closure that he needs to get as a character.
Yeah.
But I don't think he dies.
Me neither.
I just like...
No, 100% he's not. He's not a character that dies.
It makes sense that his story continues so that he lives on for the people that have died.
Yeah, I honestly, I agree with you.
And so like, I can't see it.
I think from the second his character appears, he's not the second.
Yeah.
The thing is, with Eren dying, let's say, is he gonna delete? Why would he think that?
Well, see, this is now the problem, because like when this has been so long, I remember our theories that we had on how things are gonna go, but for some things I don't remember why we thought these things.
No, maybe we thought that before because
because we know that like the founding Titan has the ability to erase memories. That's what he did when he enclosed everyone in the walls. We know that, and so like we always thought that like he is gonna try to erase like everyone's memory, but like that would not really make sense because everyone else outside would know that they, but like we thought like if he kills everyone, you know, and then like deletes the memory so that like they would not know that everyone has died, like the Ackermans still know, like Mikasa and
that's just cool.
And Levi know. Like see, if that is how it ends, that would be bad.
That would be bad.
Like if he kills everyone, erases all the memories of our guys, and just like Levi and Mikasa are the ones that live with this knowledge, would hate it.
Not Levi, Mikasa.
Yes, but like those are the only two people that are gonna know.
But like
Mikasa, of course.
Killing Eren, living with all of this, that's just fucking cruel.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna happen.
I don't think
that's gonna happen. But like I think we were always thinking that because like that is the thing that we know the founding Titan can do.
Okay, yeah.
And like again, like I feel like if he could, like if Eren, I feel like Eren knows that like Mikasa is gonna be the one forced to kill him. And like I think if Eren thought that he could erase her memory so like she wouldn't suffer because like she did this to him, he would do it. But like from what we know, the founding Titan can't touch Ackerman's memory. So like I don't think that is like a thing in reality. Unless like they switch something and like somehow it's possible.
No.
Then like maybe, but like I can't see.
I don't think so, just because like I don't think the show put that so many times, told you that so many times to switch it up, to change it up, change it. Yeah. You know, I don't think so. It would make no sense. Would not, like they mentioned many times that like Ackerman's memories can be deleted. Yeah. So like all of a sudden it can. Yeah, so but that like fit the story.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know.
Also, I think the last thing in the last scene in the show is gonna be in the future. I think the peace is gonna happen, but like I think we're gonna also see at the end that even though Eren did what he did to keep the peace, I think at the end something, I don't know if it's gonna be with our guys like 30 years in future, 70 years in future, or if it's gonna be somewhere else and the war is gonna continue. Yeah, because it is what happens. It is reality. It is in human nature.
This is not the show that's gonna give you like, we're in peace.
We are in peace.
This is not this type of a show. Like this is the type of ending that I expect in some way from like Vinland Saga, that has like both shows have like some type of similar messaging, but like they approach it in a different way, you know. And like for Vinland, there's a much more positive outlook, where here you are sort of left with like, people are people, and like as long as people exist and as long as like greed and hate can exist, it's gonna foster, and like somewhere somehow people are gonna be at war with each other. Exactly. Because like that is just, you know, that's today. Like I agree. It's just a thing, but like it is still important to everyday fight against that. Like the fighting never stops. You can do everything in your power humanly possible, and the next generation is still gonna have to do everything in their power humanly possible.
But like at least what you can try to do is teach your children.
Exactly.
And people you love, you are surrounded with the right thing.
Yeah. Again, we have Eren. We have my boy Eren, who is doing the rumbling, who is committing genocide, and like we kind of have to, I guess, like find out. I don't think there's anything to find out really, but like to find out what his plan is, you know, which is like to kill everyone. This boy does not have a plan. You know what? Like he is just going and killing people. The thing that I always expected, I mean, since we know like people dislike the ending and whatever, and like since we have been watching season 4, and like I've seen the like discourse between people about Eren in general. I thought that the people that were unsatisfied with the ending were the people that were like in a way like on the side of Jaegerists, and that were viewing Eren and everything that Eren is doing in some type of like badass manner. And I always thought like, of course you're gonna be disappointed, because like to view Eren in any type of like, to view Eren as if he is in any way sane
or doing anything right,
like you have to be disappointed, because like the show has never portrayed him to be right. Like again, the way that we have come to this place and what has been done to the Eldians from no fault of their own, you know, like these people that are in the walls, it has been like 100 years since they were encaged in that, so like they know nothing. Like they have not been the people, they have not been the like Eldians that have rain terror on the rest of the world. Like they're just innocent people, and it is like very cruel what is being done to them, and they don't deserve to like just live in this cage because the whole world fears them. But like the answer to that being Eren going and committing genocide, like let's be real here. And so like I just think that boy is so fundamentally broken over his idea of freedom. We have talked about this for like fucking ages, I think. I feel like everything I say again is like rinse and repeat. I feel like I just keep saying the same thing. But like we know who Eren is, and we know who he has been from the beginning. And this is like, I think one of the things that has become like more clear in season 4 and in this last part that we have watched is that like Eren has always been like this, you know? And that it was not because like he has, like when Grisha gave him the Titan and everything, like nothing there has changed him. Like it was him that like influenced his like the Attack Titan is the way that he is because Eren is the way that he is, you know? Like he is the one that in a way pulled all the strings. He is the one that had that idea of freedom that is just unattainable, and he cannot move past that. And so like what he is doing now is just like in his own sort of hopefulness, because like of his nature he cannot stop himself from doing that. I do think that he knows that they are gonna stop him, but like he can't do it by himself. Like he needs to go and kill everyone.
Yes, I mean we had that scene in that final part when when his friends are talking about him and talking why he is doing what he is doing, and Armin said something along the lines how he has the power in him to stop them, to stop their titans
from them using their titans.
Exactly. So like, and he's not doing that. So he's allowing them to use their titans, and
like he wants to give them that freedom.
And he knows that like they plan to stop him.
He emphasizes the only way that you're gonna stop me is if you kill me. Like there is nothing to talk about.
I think he can't go against that. I think he can go against himself. I think in some messed up way he thinks at the same time he's saving them as well. He's protecting them as well.
Because like no one's gonna argue that like he doesn't love them and like want to protect them. He has always felt,
and he doesn't
very
have
much
any other way in his mind of doing so.
Again, because he also has that Attack Titan whose like memories like work linearly. Like we still don't know what he saw, what he didn't. Like that's like still sort of unknown in some ways. And like I'm sure there's a lot of things that we don't remember quite well, like where we left off exactly. But like again, I think those are all details still that are gonna lead to the larger picture that just we need to stop Eren. And that is the right thing to do.
I mean, I think that is what is gonna happen. I think he knows that. I think he knows that Armin is there to talk to him. I think that talk is gonna happen.
I think he knows. When I was like rewatching, I think it was season 1, and I have not still rewatched the whole thing because again, I underestimated how hard it would be. Like I was like, oh, so excited, and I like watched the first half of season 1, I think. and every episode was worse than the previous one. Like every episode, I could not just like watch it normally, like knowing what I know now and loving these characters as much as I do.
Yeah.
I could not just like watch it normally as like when we started watching it for the first time. And so like there was the talk that he had with, don't remember name now, but like the guy, one of their like teachers that was bald, has mustache. He's dead. Do you know? Is it on F, G? I don't remember names now. I don't remember his name. I don't remember.
He died in season 4.
Yeah, I don't remember
somewhere.
his name. So I think you know what I'm talking
By Flock, right?
Maybe. But like he
Or
was
Jaegers
talking. Yeah, he was talking. Him and Aaron were talking about something, and like they were talking, and I like right now I can't even remember like in what context they were talking about it. But like they were talking about how people can unite behind a common enemy, and like I think Aaron was saying that that's in a way dumb or something. But I feel like me rewatching that at that point, I was like, oh, foreshadowing. About like people uniting behind a common enemy and like working together to fight against him, and like showing the people, like saving the people of the world, and that being able to like provide some type of peace for them. You know, I think like everything is gonna be left on Armin, who has always been that character, who has always been like the diplomat. He has always been the peaceful one. He's like one of the, I adore that boy with all my heart, and he has from the get-go been one of the more important characters of the show because of his nature. And I think like, again, I remember like in season 2, season 3, I think I remember like being in a way shocked by the amount of people that like not the majority, but like the amount of people that like didn't like Armin for his nature, like for being the type of person who wants to talk it out, from not being the type of person who like chooses violence first, even though like maybe there is nothing else to do, like maybe because like right now he like still wants to talk to Ed, and he's still like trying, even though like everyone else can see like this is gone, you know, there's nothing else for you to do. But like he is the most important character because like he is gonna prioritize peace, and he's gonna prioritize trying to find ways to work together and live together. And like when all is said and done, when Eren dies, like he is gonna be the one that is gonna be able to communicate with the rest of the world, so that we will be able to live in peace. I mean, that's what Eren said when he was saving him in like 317, 318, which episode it was. When he was yelling at Levi about who Armin is as a person and how he is gonna like be the most important person for us. And I agree. Yeah. I agree. I adore that boy. I love them all. Like I cannot explain to you. Like I cannot explain to you the love I feel for each and every single one of them. Like I mean,
and for the bond that connects them, and for what they have done and what they are doing right now all together. Like both people from Liberia or something like that.
I to this day think we're like not pronouncing it right. We always say Liberia, whichever one it is.
Or Paradise. Yeah. Like to our guys, I think my favorite thing of the show is them.
Just like them working together and working for something that like it feels like it is, how they say it, like going against maybe your instincts. Because like I can understand Flock and everyone that like went with that idea, because like you're preserving yourselves and like you feel a lot of anger and rage for what has been done to you, you know, like I understand that, but like there is a right and there is a wrong, you know. And so like they are the ones that are fighting against all the people that they have like grown up with,
killing their friends
in order to just save the world, and to save the world that wants them dead. To save the world that fear them,
and to save the people that hate them, that like, they don't know. Like it would be, in my opinion, so much easier, because like they're not the ones who are doing the genocide. They are not.
They could just like be like, oh well, we can't do anything.
We can't do anything. We're just gonna say no. They are willing to sacrifice their lives. In order to save humanity and other people who hate them, who they don't know, who they have never met or seen, because they feel like that's the right thing to do.
Because it
is, and they're doing everything humanly possible in their power to do that.
I just think and the courage to do that.
And they united together even though they have been taught, people from Liberia and people from Paradise, they have been taught to hate each other. I mean, from Liberia, they have been taught to hate people from
Paradise didn't know what's
yeah.
happening. Paradise had no idea what was happening.
But they united together.
And now they're all fighting on the same side.
Yeah.
To stop Eren again. Just like gathering behind the common enemy.
In last episode, we also lost one of the... Or was it last? Was it that part when we lost Margot?
I mean, that was season 4.
Season 4? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know in one episode that was.
He's one of the most important black characters, in my opinion, in this. He was one of the most important. Like, he's not my most loved characters. I love...
I mean, there's too many characters that I love.
Yeah, especially the ones I've been through with.
Yeah.
You know, with all of that. But, like, in my opinion, he's one of the most important ones.
Absolutely.
That has been in this show.
Yeah, because like he's Marley.
Yeah.
You know, he is Marley, and he is.
And he realized people are people.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, and he just like at the end came to the conclusion that like they failed the kids.
Yeah.
You know, and he just wanted to help them by the end.
And protect
he was what a man.
Gabby. Yeah.
What a man.
Also, Hanji died in the last episode. That was such
what a way to
moment.
go. Honestly, what a fucking way to go.
And she put, of course, Armin as the leader.
Yeah. Who fucking else? Literally, who fucking else? I don't know. I just feel like I feel emotional right now. What's happening now? I love these characters so deeply. So many of them. I don't know if there's a show where I love so many characters. Because like we have Eren, Mikasa, Armin, John, Connie, Gabby, Falco. Rainer? What am I forgetting? Rainer,
Yeah.
Annie. The amount of characters that like Levi would break my heart if they died.
Yeah. And it's not just them, it's the small characters as well that like have been there for few episodes. Just like, that I really, really love and adore their purpose in the show and what they are representing.
Yeah. I really want them to stick this landing.
Me too.
Like, this has been one of my favorite shows of anything. Like, I put this very high up. Yeah. I put it right, like, in my top 5 of anything that I have ever watched. Yeah. And, like, it's right there at the very top.
Yeah.
Like, this has been... Everything I love in a show has been in this show. And so, like, I'm really rooting for them to stick the landing for me.
Yeah.
Whoever else doesn't like it, you have your own personal reasons, that's fine. I want them to do right by me. And for what I think the show is and where the like show's purpose and heart lies in. I really want them to stick the landing.
Me too.
I just think it has been a phenomenal show from beginning to end and so important.
Maybe we're gonna see that
to the very end, and then I'll see what I say after this. But yeah, I think there's only left to play, but I don't want to play it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think we're not just now prolonging.
Yeah, I know.
Because I think there is nothing else to say anymore.
I mean, we can say that like what we have left on, kind of a cliffhanger. Not cliffhanger, but like a thing that like we don't know what's gonna be happening there is Gabby and Falco, who have like come up with a plan that we still don't know what it is about, but like he has had dreams.
But they're on the boat, right, with Annie.
Yeah, they're on the boat, and they like Falco keeps having reoccurring dreams of him being like up in the sky as if he's flying, and he has like drank Zeke's spinal fluid, whatever, and like Zeke is the
Found Titan.
What is this called? Yeah, but like Beast Titan. He's a Beast Titan. He's like an animal Titan. And Annie has the capacity to like, I don't know how to call it, like steal the abilities of other Titans. Not steal, but just like, you know what I mean. Okay. And so like they told her that.
She looked shocked, if I remember correctly.
I don't know if she knows what they want. I don't know what they want to do.
Or if she has now some idea, because like at that moment when he explained it all to her, she was shocked, and we left it off on that. So like what is that gonna bring us?
Is Falco gonna start flying? I don't know. These are the things that we forgot, and I know that we forgot something about like Beast Titan's abilities to do with something. I'm sure they'll remind us of that
I'm sure
here.
we're gonna figure it out now.
Yeah, like there's no need for us to like
Yeah.
predict how things are gonna go. We can just like let it go. We can just watch. Like we can just watch.
I'm just hoping that the point of the show is gonna be we're gonna be right on that at least.
I can't see us being wrong.
That's
I really can't see us being wrong. And so like I am going into this like fairly certain that they're gonna do right by me. And so like prove me right, please. Just please prove me right.
Yeah, I think I'm always a bit wary.
Yeah, like and this is the last one.
I think so many shows have disappointed me.
Yeah.
This one has not so far.
You just have an hour and a half to like
just
not disappoint us. Just don't. I have faith.
I mean, I really have 100%. Half of the people love it.
Yeah.
So let us be in that half.
Again, I have always thought like because like people have not liked the manga ending. I always thought that those were the people that were like Jaegerists and that were like in a way on Eren's side. And I think like the show again, the way that it for me goes is not gonna like show Eren in a positive light. And I think people maybe dislike that because like he's your main character. He's the character that you love. And I love him. I love him so much.
I really hope that that's the case.
But I just, he is sad and pathetic. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I adore him, but like he is sad and pathetic. And I feel like Eren would tell you that as well. If he can like come to it, I feel like Eren could tell you that as well.
I think he knows it.
Yeah, that's the thing. He is so helpless. Like he is, for a person that is like talking so much about freedom constantly. Like the Attack Titan craves freedom because of Eren. He is the one that is like most in jail.
Yeah.
He is the one that is most confined into his like, again, we saw him in the like coordinate when like he was talking to our guys and he was a kid. Like he appeared as a kid there. He appeared as like the 9-year-old that we met because like that's who he is. Like that's the kid that read Armin's book about the world outside and exploring it that got disappointed when he heard there were people outside. He got disappointed that there were people outside. That's that same kid. And he has never progressed past that. Yeah. And we're just seeing the consequences of that now. And so like, guys. I don't think there's anything I can like prolong.
I think we should play the episode, honestly. I think the time has come.
Okay, guys.
For us to play the episode.
Let's just do it.
Yeah. Special 2, Attack on Titan final season, the final chapter, special 2.
That's a mouthful. I can't even play it.
Hour and 24 minutes. Okay, I'm really happy that it's long.
I really need commercials at some point. Like, I feel like I'm gonna need breaks to be able to handle this.
I think that it's gonna have parts, but like we're not gonna
No, we're not gonna pause, but like, I wish I could.
Yeah, honestly.
God, guys, okay, let's go. Let's just play it. Let's stop doing this.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I feel so overwhelmed. I don't think I'm gonna speak a fucking word in this.
I don't think we should. Honestly, I think we should just keep.
I think we've talked
This
enough.
is gonna be the first time I feel like we're gonna keep quiet.
I think we've talked enough. I already feel emotional.
Thank you for showing the last scene.
Yes, he is my boy.
Oh my god. Did this song go in the first time?
I don't know. The way I feel, everyone's like rage, sadness,
determination, fucking determination.
I'd like to do this to someone that they've
they
grown
love.
Up with.
Oh my god.
You can't
I already have chills. I fucking already have chills.
My boy, you have to survive this for me. I will literally not be able to survive if you don't. Come on,
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I feel sick to my stomach. I think he made it, if I remember correctly for some reason. Or I at least thought that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What way are you free?
I feel like I'm gonna die. I feel like I'm gonna die, honestly. Chapter 3. Oh, okay. It was like...
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
Battle of heaven and earth.
What is gonna happen? I'm terrified now.
Why am I crying?
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Okay.
God.
Okay.
Is this before?
I think so.
No, I mean I know before, but just like, has she fell into the river?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's here. Okay. Okay. Levi is gonna do just that.
Exactly. Though I don't. It's not like I want Zeke to die.
No, I don't. But I like. Connie.
Oh my god.
Fuck my kid. No what?
What?
Huh?
She's stopping him.
Eren would not allow that to happen.
What is this? What is happening?
What? I don't understand.
I don't understand.
Like, this is not the time to make me more confused.
Yes.
Eren, like, legitimately would not allow that to happen. Are you gonna be good? And he's dead. Wake up and tell him yes. She's... Oh. It's just all the titans. That looked like the... Let me see the rest. Yeah, it's like, it's the other titans.
Yes.
Connie, my heart. My girl. Yeah. Okay. Wait, my girl, you could die. Please don't. What a woman. Yeah, but there's no way he's dead. No, she's still fine. It's still fine. It's still fine. I don't think they're conscious.
What is happening?
Them, so like,
yeah, I don't think so either, but like... Move the fuck away. Okay. Okay, thank God.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know it's cool. Ridiculous.
Where are we? No. In no world.
No. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
She's mad.
Yeah,
as
she's
well.
mad, yeah. Oh.
Don't do that. Bernard. That would be fucking cruel. It's fine.
It's fine. It has to be fine, right?
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Woman, it's fine.
It's fine.
I promise
it has
you.
to be fine. Yes, it's hitting. It's hitting us. Explain.
It's fine still.
But explain. I get it's fine, but explain. Is it? I didn't see what that was. See, like,
Again, like no,
that's very funny.
I love them so much.
Oh, he's holding. You can. Somebody is. Well, you save each other. I have to try.
Fucking crunchy roll. They're literally not gonna let each other die. They're not gonna let each other die.
But like, does she have two legs? No.
Levi, I don't know. I think that was Levi's leg.
That's very. That? Oh, he can fly.
But that's. I was like, what the fuck are wings appearing?
I didn't.
This is the last time I'm gonna see you be transformed.
Oh, my child.
And he's coming. My question always. You shouldn't.
My heart. Oh.
Everything is chills. I have nothing.
Oh.
She's gonna kill Eren herself.
Yeah. It's not fucking fair to them. It's not fucking fair. Girl. Oh. Baby girl.
Like, there's really nothing for us to do. Is it? Oh yeah. Stop. Everyone put guns down.
Yes.
There's literally a massacre coming towards you. Oh no. Stop. He's sane.
Yeah. Not to them.
No.
Not to them.
No, 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 no.
Yes. Oh my god, what
Stop.
the fuck?
Stop that! And Falco just learned to fly. My god, I'm exhausted already. This has just started.
Oh. God, I love them all.
No one dies.
Please, I'm begging you.
No one dies. Peek neither.
Shield, hands up. What are these bitches? What? No, what is happening? I'm still terrified.
No, my. John, you're human, so like do less, girl.
Okay.
What a girl.
Okay, just save me. Okay, okay. No, wait, what? Is she alive?
Okay. My girl just stopped talking and concentrate on being alive.
She's gonna die.
No, she's not gonna die. I can't. No, legitimately no. No.
Please tell me that's true. Okay. Please tell me that's okay. I'm gonna worry about you.
I legitimately feel
have
sick
to
to
worry.
my stomach.
Oh my god. What is happening?
You have to keep fighting enough until we kill Eren.
No, yes, but like...
That's just all we can do.
Like, do you see my girl's face?
I don't know what you see, girl. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay, she said they took Falco. Falco, I mean.
Stop doing anything. My boy, you're missing a leg.
Oh my god. Oh my god, fuck you all bitches. Literally. Oh my god, move bitch. Oh, what now?
The great.
Yeah. What now? She's gonna fall.
This is the first time they're all fighting together.
I don't understand anymore. Just calm the fuck down. Everything calm the fuck down. Calm down.
He literally doesn't understand that he's the most important boy.
He's the best boy. Fuck.
How far are we going?
Oh, fuck.
This is like the fucking end of the world.
Yeah.
Sand from the beach.
Oh, he's making.
See? How long has he even been here? Chapter 4. A long dream. God, this doesn't end. That's how the show started. Adam said he woke up from a dream. Yeah, the thing that was like the thing that like attached itself to me. They both see what you see. Zoom here. Oh, no, it's fine. Everything is fine. No.
Who are you gonna save us? What is happening?
Oh no, like literally they're just gonna keep each other alive. Whoever.
How is it even possible?
I don't understand. I love the show so much. Stop apologizing.
Baby boy.
Any girl.
Oh, nice.
They stopped. They stopped moving. Oh my god. Oh god.
Oh, Paula.
You better fucking live. Is that Historia? Fucking idiot. I can't really. I don't. What now? I'm so sorry, my girl. I feel sick. I literally...
I thought you were going somewhere. I thought you were getting
I wish.
I was like...
I want to go somewhere. What? What the fuck? What do you mean?
I feel like a bit sick.
No, I literally feel like vomiting.
What is happening? You're doing it again. What happened?
What happened to John and Connie?
Nothing happened. Was that them? What?
I don't know who turned.
What? What the fuck is happening?
It can be reversed.
What does it mean?
It can be reversed. It has to.
Yeah, they're gonna be reversed.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was added in the first episode. What is that?
What is it? What is it?
I don't know. Are we in the past?
What is happening?
They just bring her into the past. I feel sick. Huh?
What?
I'm sorry. It happened all of a sudden. How do I play this now? What is happening now? Like Chan and Guani and Gabby need to stop being titans. Armin needs to not be the titan. Everyone needs to live for the rest of their lives. Let's continue.
自分でもちょっと何やってんだろう。それは僕じゃなく、ミカサに言うべきだよ。あんなデタラメ言って。
Apologize to me.
突き放した僕らを、エレンを討ち取り、人類を滅亡から救った英雄に仕立て上げる。お前たちは生き残った人類すべての恩人になるだろう。神話の悪魔でありながらパラディ島に背け、僕たちが英雄になれるわけないだろう。残念だけど。 僕もみんなも君の思い通りに英雄を演じるつもりはないよ。
It hurt me so much that we're seeing them escape.
本当に川みたいに流れてる。2000年間フリッツ王に従い続けているから巨人の力が今も存在する。親を殺され舌を抜かれた相手に神に等しい力を手にした男、従順な何が彼女をそうさせたのかな。道で彼女に触れて感じたことが信じられなかった。始祖ユミルはフリッツ王を愛していた。1000年経ってもユミルを縛り続けていた者の正体だ。彼女が苦しんでいたことは確かだ。2000年間ずっと苦しみから解放してくれる誰かを求め続け、ついに現れた。それがミカサだ。ミカサって言った？言ったよ。やっぱり聞いてなかったか。聞いてたって。なんでミカサなの？始祖ユミルにしかわからねえよ。俺もまだミカサが何をするのかわからない。人類を虐殺してパラディ島で殺し合いをさせて、俺の大切な仲間を生き残れるかどうかもわからないまま戦いに巻き込んだ。俺は頭がめちゃくちゃになってしまった。力がもたらす影響には過去も未来もない。同時に存在する。仕方がなかったんだよ。ウェルドウトはまだ死ぬべきじゃなかった。だから見逃して最後に向かわせたの。どう思ってたのさ。何が？ミカサのことだ。誰かと幸せに生きていけると思う？君が望んだ通りに。さあ、わかんねえ。
上田ねるさん。
わかんねえじゃないだろ。僕は許した覚えはないぞ。僕らを無限にしたことはどう思ってるんだ。命がけでずっとエレンだけを見てきたミカサに俺のことは忘れるで済まされると思っているのか。少なくともミカサはこんな女泣かせのことは忘れて幸せになるべきだね。まあ案外すぐにいい人見つけてあっさりくっつく気もするな。そんなのやだ。ミカサに男ができるなんて一生俺だけを思っててほしい。俺が死んだ後もしばらくそれ以上は引きずっててほしい。そこまでかっこいいことを言うとは。ミカサには言わないで。幸せ
Eradi? What is this?
Eradication.
Should it be?
No, this is his plan. 80% die. That's what he wanted to do.
なんなんだよそれは。僕たちがやったことは無駄だって言いたいのか。いいからまだ起きてない虐殺を止めるんだ。お前たちが救える人類は2割までだ。
This is the future he saw.
Yeah.
決まっている。自分で決めて自分で殺したんだろう。未来の記憶は寸分たがわぬまま起こることは変わらなかった。俺は自由の奴隷だ。バカなことを取り返しがつかないのか。ありえない。こんなのは解決じゃない。戦争は起きないだと。こんな冗談を真に受けるやつがあるか。確かにこの戦いは終わりが見えないし、僕たちが体験した地獄は何度も何度も繰り返されたよ。いつの日かきっと分かり合えるってささやかな願いさ。残された記憶は殺すか殺されるか、それだけだよ。全ては僕たちのためにやったっていうのか。お前の名前。いや、違う。お前は自由だ。俺は平らにしたかったんだ。この景色が見たかった。なんでかわからねえけど全てはお前らを守るためだ。おじさん俺のせいで死んでフロックたちと殺し合いまでさせることになった。どうしてこうなったのかやっとわかった。バカだからだ。どこにでもいるありふれたバカが力を持っちまった。だからこんな結末を迎えることしかできなかった。わかるよ。この世から人を消し去ってしまいたいと思う。嘘つけ。お前がそんなことを思う。誰も思わないだろうね。人類の2割を救った英雄だから。エレンに外の世界の本を見せてたのは僕だ。誰もいない自由な世界を。僕だ。それはやっと気づいてくれたのか。いつでも足元にあったのに、いつも遠くばかり見てるから。ありがとう。僕に壁の向こう側を、この景色を見せてくれた。これは僕たちがやったことだ。だからこれからはずっと一緒だね。これから地獄で8割の人類を殺した罪を受けて苦しむんだ。2人で。違った。ここで過ごした記憶は消すが、全てが終わった時にまた思い出すだろう。
How is this happening?
先に待ってる地獄でずっと一緒だ。もう怪我は治った。
And now he remembers.
何これは。アルミ。記憶が戻ったんでしょう。エレンが私たちに会いに来ていた時。ミカサがもたらした選択の結果、巨人の力をこの世から消し去ることになるって。一撃じゃクソバカ野郎め。エレン、お前ってやつだ。エレンがよ、母ちゃんの人に戻るって。私のお話 したかったな。
おかえりなさい。
ただいま。父さん。
よう、お前ら見ていてくれたか。これが結末らしい。お前らが捧げた心臓の。そうじゃん。
でもいいです。
夢の巨人じゃない。
それずっとごめんね。何もいらなかったんだよ。もう行くね。どこに？このままここにいたらきっとエレンはきちんと埋葬させてもらえない。静かなところで眠らせてあげて。エレンはいつもあそこで居眠りしてた。
聞いてくれ、ミュラー長官。エレン・イエーガーは死んだ。巨人の力もこの世から消えた。もう我々はただの人だ。今
I don't have the strength for this now.
今ここでだ。証明してくれ。人か巨人か。
こちらが未だ巨人の力を有しているなら、銃口を向けられた今も無力なままであることは我々が人である何よりの証明です。
君は
パラディ島のエルディア人アルミン・アルレルト、進撃の巨人エレン・イエーガーを殺したものです。あなただったのね。ずっと私の頭の中を覗いていたのはあなたの愛は長い悪夢だったと思う。もう奪われた命は帰ってこない。あなたに生み出された命があるから私がいる。おやすみなさい、ユミル。と呼ばれたあの日から3年途方もない数の命が奪われ、喪失の彼方にある世界が危惧する通り、エルディア国はイエーガー派が取り仕切る軍を結成し、勝てば生きる、負ければ死ぬ。戦わなければ勝てない。戦え。巨人がいなくなっても争いはなくならない。それ以上先の未来まで見ることができなくても、この未来だけは鮮明に見ることができました。結果はエレンだけの選択ではありません。私たちの選択がもたらした結果がこの世界なのです。私たちは戦わなくてはなりません。これ以上戦わないために再び安寧とは無縁の日々を生きることになろうとも、彼が私たちに望んだ人生ではありませんが、彼が望もうと望むまいと私たちには託されました。残された猶予をどう生きるか。この巨人のいない世界を。
汚いみたいね。誰に見せるつもり？
歴史の教科書を読む女学生。馬の図鑑と間違えてないか。
パラディ島が見えてきたよ。アルミン、本当にうまくいくと思う？和平交渉の連合国大使を務めるなんて。
あのバカ野郎が押し付けた世界の英雄の役がこれだ。早くしてほしいね。
なんだ今更見つけ耐えるつもりで船に乗ったのかよ。
まさか。でもあんたたちだってあなたが自殺しに来たわけじゃないでしょ。調査兵団は夢見がちで諦めの悪い連中だから。 私は憲兵だけど、まだ殺されない。パラディ島のみんなは知りたいはずだから、物語を。散々殺し合った者同士がどうしてパラディ島に現れる
Yes, and it would burn.
Of course.
その全てを話そう。もうすぐみんなが会いに来るよ。嬉しいでしょ。
Oh. You're buried with his corpse.
Somebody.
What? This is where Ymir entered. Oh.
God. I get sad. Honestly, thank God we're not gonna film review right now.
I could not.
Because we need time with this.
Oh, we're gonna film the review tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna film the review tomorrow.
This is what I expected.
Exactly?
Sure.
Really?
Well, I mean, details, but like, this is what I expect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We're gonna go now, calm ourselves, and talk more about this tomorrow. Bye. Hi guys.
Hello.
I'm Milena.
Back.
We're back, yes. I wanted to introduce myself all over again.
This is the review.
Yeah,
even though we're filming it the next day.
Yes. Of Attack on Titan. The final episode.
Final. I mean, not for manga, I guess. I mean, there's supposed to be some additional pages, I think, maybe to like tie up some loose ends or something.
I also heard that it's gonna be something about Levi.
Oh, like in the future?
That's what I read.
Know. Maybe.
Again, things I read. I don't check to see
You're like
if
someone
correct.
just said it.
I read.
Like, why do they think so? We don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was in our comments for the full reaction or what. But like I read something. I can't wait for the new pages of manga. It's gonna be about
Levi.
Again, don't check up on it.
Yeah, we are here. It's been like
a day.
I mean, less than 24 hours since we have watched this. I think this is still too short of a break to like process things and give you like a review, because so many things are still happening in my mind.
I know, but again, we're not professionals.
No.
So
having a YouTube channel
it
does not mean that we are correct.
Exactly, or that
nor
makes
that we know
us
what
professional.
to say.
Exactly. So we're just gonna talk about our thoughts, our feelings. Are they correct? Is this how everybody should feel? Of course not.
This is just how we feel. This is just what
exactly.
I got from
Maybe
this.
potentially we would feel for some things differently if we watch them and not react to them, or if we watch them and didn't make such a big break between seasons, let's say.
Yeah.
That's the thing that like I wish happened, for me at least, that like I would completely remember everything. It would maybe be easier for me to connect everything and to realize some meanings or things like that if I had all information, if I just like watch the show
I
right
think that's
now.
like for like plot purposes.
Yeah.
For plot
purposes,
purposes, like, oh, how is this happening the way it is? What was happening before? Like those things, it was like kind of in the moment. I have to connect to many things, and it's been a bit since we watched it.
Exactly.
So like those were like difficult things to do in the moment.
Exactly.
But like
exactly. But like, let's say I would prefer that I have done that.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe something while watching it would I would feel different, or at least it would not be confusing. That's the part. Maybe it would not be at all confusing to me, you know. And also, like, I wish right now that like I rewatched the episode again. That's the only thing that like I watched before filming this review, but we didn't have time, and we know everybody's waiting. So like,
so we're here.
It's how it is, you know. We watched it yesterday, and that's it.
My thoughts. I love the finale. I loved it. I loved how it concluded. I think everything, to me, like where we left the characters, how everything happened, made sense. Like, this is what I think we've been talking about this for like a bit, and it sort of happened in that way, you know. It was a lot to take in. And in the moments where everything was happening, there were some things that like felt rushed. I don't even know if it's like rushed or just like I am feeling so emotional and like just everything is happening and you don't have a second to breathe. And so like you have a lot of information to digest in like seconds.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. Like, I would say that it's not definitely, in my opinion at least, it's not, from first time watching it, it's not a perfect finale. It is perfectly concluded story, let's say. It's everything, for our kids, is everything what we hope to happen, you know? Yeah. And let's say the general point of the show is something that we actually did think it's gonna happen. Like it wasn't like we were completely off. Mostly we were right about things that we wished is gonna happen and how the story is gonna conclude and what is general message of the story is gonna be. Yeah. So with that, and with like where our kids are gonna end up, so with that, I am more than satisfied. Yeah. I just think the story from start to finish is just amazing, honestly. Yeah. It's one of my, again, favorite stories that I have watched so far of any TV shows. But was it a perfect finale? No, I don't think it was. But like, it doesn't have to be, in my opinion, you know. For me, the most important part was that like story completely at the end made sense. Again, if we watched the whole story before we watched the finale. I think we were very nervous and emotional before watching it and during watching it. And also we made a break of let's say 2 years, because honestly when we finished season 4, it's been 2 years. We had that like an hour long part 1, let's say, of the movie that we watched a year ago, but like, or half a year ago? I think half a year ago. Yeah, I think March. I think half a year ago. Yeah. And now this, you know. Yeah, but like I feel like we have watched the show a while back. Yeah. So in my opinion, maybe that's the reason why, in my opinion, some things felt rushed. Just put there, just like so many things have been happening in a moment. I had so many feelings and I didn't have time in my mind to process everything that has happened right there. There were moments many times where I thought, oh my god, I didn't understand what was happening, and the scene just like continued going to completely different. I thought like, and translation as well was sometimes difficult to follow for me, at least. Like English is not my first language.
I just think like that. I mean, that is just like a personal now problem.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is like not like a show thing. This is just like, I think both of us, like, because English is not our first language, and I feel like when I start reading, and I think this is the most important scene, like this is so important, like read carefully or something. It's like my brain is like reading words and not like connecting them into sentences, and the connection is like 5 seconds behind. You know what I mean? Like it sounds weird, but like I just feel like when I'm like so into it and so like emotionally invested,
but like
it just
also
feels
so
like
emotional in the moment.
Yeah.
I honestly don't remember when was the last time that I have felt like that. Like I honestly could have heard my heart beating so fast in millions of times.
I was like,
and yet sometimes something was happening and I wasn't able to process it, and my heart was beating even more. Like like it's happening in real life and not just like a TV show that we're watching at that moment.
I felt like I was like contemplating. I think maybe it was the last 45 minutes or something.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
what
think
it
so
was.
as well.
But I felt so sick. I was like on the verge of vomiting. I was like, do I pause this? What do I do? Like, why am I feeling so sick over everything? But it's just because like the show has been so important to us, and like I have loved it so much, and like I really wanted them to, again, for me, stick the landing, which I think they did.
Yeah, I agree. And like I agree with you that this show is so important for us. Like personally, like the story is something that we both like relate and love and adore what it wanted to say, but like also for our channel, in my opinion, because this was our first anime, and in my opinion, like our channel grew so much with this show, honestly, and brought so many opportunities and so many new shows, animes.
This was the first anime that we tackled. Like we both watched like some animes when we were like growing up, you know, but like this is the first anime that we have watched as adults. It's like our first sort of entering into that world, and I think it is like I was never the type of person that like viewed anime as like a lesser format in any way. Like it was just like another medium for telling a story. I didn't think like it was more or less important than like live action.
I think it's sometimes even easier to tell a story, especially
because
if
like
it's
you
fast
have
fantasy,
like your bounds are
much
bigger.
Yeah.
And so like, but this is the first. Again, I never thought that it can't be like that good, but like I've never watched it, so like I had nothing to base it off on. And like
we talked about watching it and trying
and
some.
like I think with Attack on Titan, and when we watched it, and we watched I think parallel at some point to like Breaking Bad as well. By the time that we have concluded Breaking Bad and like concluded where we left off in the season 4 in Attack on Titan, I was like, those two shows like just stand there at the very top. Like it doesn't matter that this is like an anime and that like Breaking Bad is, you know, I think revered as the greatest show ever written, which like it deserves that spot, but like Attack on Titan was just there at the very top with it for me. I really like that like the first show anime that we have watched was able to just like be that, to like also maybe when we continued watching anime afterwards, that we knew how good it can be and like how important it can be and what an important story it can tell, you know. And so like it is my top 5. I don't know how to like rate my top 5. I don't know what to do with that. Like all are very different, and we have talked about this all the fucking time. Like I feel like my top 5 at this point has like maybe more animes than live action. I don't know, but like Attack on Titan,
I think mine has equally.
I like I'm thinking like Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, Attack on Titan, Full Metal, and like now I am like, what do I do with Vinland? Like I love Vinland so much. We have watched so little of it, but like we also have Avatar, which is like such an important bit. But I also have like The West Wing. I also have like Battlestar Galactica, like formative shows for me. Like those are like I think those are like one of the most important shows for me. And Attack on Titan is just like right there.
I agree. I
And,
agree.
like-
I would just definitely buy. Like that's the only that's the thing that like I definitely know, and like as long and the longer it stays with me. Vinland Saga is definitely my. It's gonna maybe potentially be even my top one. At the, like I know we watched just 2 seasons,
Yeah.
but those 2 seasons for me, especially season 2, I don't know a better season than
Yeah.
that one. Like that's my favorite season of all shows, maybe, you know. So like I definitely confidently can put it there.
Yeah.
Like on the same level
Yeah.
as all of these shows, and also like Avatar as well. It's not gonna be less than Full Metal. It's gonna be maybe even more important to me than, let's say, Full Metal.
But I just like this was like the first
First, yeah.
anime that we have watched, and like literally what a way to start. I will always remember the first when we like posted season 1 episode 1 and someone said your first anime is gonna be on Attack on Titan, and like they said it's gonna be very hard to like top that, and like they were right.
Yeah, I agree.
And so I have loved it so much. I have loved so many of these characters, and I'm so happy with the conclusion and like where we left them at. Like it brings me peace.
I agree.
You know, I feel at peace with it.
I completely agree with that. Yeah.
And that is what I needed from this episode. Like again, the things that we say about some things that felt fast and some things that are maybe left kind of in a way to your imagination, because it's not like fully said and concluded how everything happened the way it did. To me, those are all in a way like details that I can deal with. You know, I can like think about it, and I think there's like sometimes there's something nice about things being not fully resolved to like maybe give the audience like that room to make up what you think is gonna happen. Like the way even it ended. Like you can do a lot with that. You like what happened with the boy who went into that tree. Like it sort of left you with this open ending in a way, and I really like that. And so I'm very happy with the way that everything went, and with like
honestly, me too. I'm very happy with, and like the more it stays with me, again, I just want to rewatch it again. Like I would really like that.
For me, yesterday, I was rewatching some things, and I was like immediately like some things, because again everything was happening so fucking fast, and I don't know where things were gonna go. But like now, knowing where everything goes when you play the episode is just much easier.
That's
to
what
just,
I want
like,
to say. Like
process
I would really like to just like play the episode again when feelings have calmed, when like I have calmed down, and like when I would watch it just like again with knowing the whole story, how it ended and where it ended. This was like just like the anticipation of everything. Like you know what's gonna happen and things like that. So, but like the more it stays with me, the more, even if it's possible, because honestly the second we finished it, I knew I was satisfied. I knew that like the story as a whole was good, great in my opinion, you know. So like but like again would like to rewatch it, honestly.
I would like to rewatch everything. I think that even would make things like, again, those things that were like I was like not certain about, like what could be happening in the past and whatever. That's like plot points that like I'm trying to remember in the moment, you know. But like again, all those things I find in the moment where I'm watching it like less important than like how our characters feel. Yes, and like what is happening between them.
Exactly,
you know?
And we've read a lot. People left us comments on Patreon under Full Reaction, and we read the things that like people were unsatisfied with.
Robert,
and I think
Robert left a novel. Like that was the longest comment I have read on our Patreon, I think maybe ever. Thank you for that. Like he went legitimately, I think, piece by fucking piece. What people's issues were like within, like they were reading the manga and like when everything concluded.
I think we should later go through
maybe some things,
some of them, and tell you guys how we feel about certain things, and like were they important for us? Were they less important? Were they not important at all? Because some of them weren't, honestly.
Yeah.
So I think we should do that.
Maybe
I
we
don't know
can do
how
that
to even
as well.
start talking about the episode. Are we gonna go through the episode? Or...
I don't know if you like should go through like the 3 parts
I think
that
we
we
should
had
go
in
to
the
the
episodes.
parts, yeah.
Maybe we can just
I don't know,
like
just
skim through.
Yeah.
But like before we do that, I feel still really gonna begin. We're talking for 20 minutes. We need to watch the opening and the ending.
Yeah.
We have not seen the opening and the ending. People have told us. I think I saw that before we even played the episode. That, like there's an opening and an ending, but like they were not included within the episode. I don't know why necessarily. I don't know why I didn't just like put it there. But like doesn't matter. So this is the last opening and ending that we're gonna see. I was literally rewatching because, like, guys, I have been having the time of my life last night. I mean, the time of my life. I was going through it with Attack on Titan because, like, I have never been able to Google anything. Like, I have never been able to do anything with it. Like, Attack on Titan is the show that I think made us not be able to read comments on YouTube. Like, when that was, like, everyone said, you have to be careful with the Attack on Titan audience, and they're gonna spoil things. So
much harder than that. You're gonna have to be. People said you can't read anything.
Yeah, no, but
and
like the
many
horror stories that we heard
exactly,
about that.
Many people have been spoiled. Many reactors
someone
have been spoiled.
they mailed them spoilers or something. I don't read my mail, so it's not gonna be a thing.
But honestly, Attack on Titan was the reason why we stopped reading comments on YouTube at all. And I mean, we read them from time to time, but like it's very rare. And but like honestly, with Attack on Titan, we somehow stop with other shows.
Because like all other shows you can get spoiled on. Like I mean, Better Call Saul we were watching while it was going, so like we really couldn't be spoiled there. Like we could be in the moment with the rest of the audience. But like for a lot of like right now animes that we watch, all of them have manga. Like I cannot I can't do anything with Vinland Saga.
Most shows that we do watch, and honestly that is the way that I prefer watching shows. I wish we watched Attack on Titan and just like had these 2 episodes immediately. Together, I don't know if we're just like right now used to it, but like that's somehow what we do. We watch shows when they conclude.
We always late on shows, but like I like that. I like having the full story. I don't like waiting between things.
Me too, especially because with waiting you can get disappointed very much. You know?
But like because like we have now seen everything, so like I can freely go on the internet and like Google things. And I was like, the first thing I legitimately did was go on TikTok and just like type in Attack on Titan and watch the edits, and I was like bawling. I was like sitting in my bedroom just like watching all that, bawling. I was listening to Brothers in Arms by Dire Straits and like thinking about the Scouts, because like for some reason that is the song for my kids. Crying my eyes out. And then just like being able to go even on Twitter and being like typing in Attack on Titan. I was like, wow, like what are people saying? What has been, I mean, I think we had like some type of idea because like people have always like commented and said like some people think this, some people think that. And so like we always had some type of idea, but like I have, again, my algorithm has not known that I have watched Attack on Titan for all these years that we have watched.
I think the only season 4 was airing, and because we were watching it live as well. I think that's when we read it much on Twitter. I think that's where it popped out on Twitter. If you don't remember, like it was a lot about Flock discussions, hating on Mikasa.
But I feel like that's because we were tweeting and then people were answering.
Maybe.
I don't think because like we follow maybe legitimately 4 people.
I know, but like when we're tweeting about something, I think it pops out. I don't know.
I can't remember like a tweet from people.
I think I remember it on our page, or like on the timeline. Something like that.
I can't remember.
Like I remember reading some like people, but like mostly probably were comments.
I just think it was like because people were answering
quotes
something
or things like that. Yeah. But that's I remember that was the moment when I read it on Twitter actually.
But like it has been like I can freely go on the internet for Attack on Titan, which has been not the case. And
I think definitely when those pages in manga come out, maybe we're potentially gonna read them.
Definitely gonna read them. It's like definitely whatever it is. Like, I was like, especially if it's whoever it is, I'm gonna fucking read it. I saw a picture, I think maybe from the manga. And now I'm really not certain what that is. Where did I even see it? Someone linked it. I think it's real. I don't know if it was like drawn by someone else, but it was like Gabby and Falco, like just next to Levi, who's like in his wheelchair. And I was like, oh, is he like, Is he now taking care of them as well, like in a way, like being their teacher?
Maybe.
Did someone draw that? Is that in the manga? I don't know. I'm not certain.
I mean, even if it is, nice.
Yes, nice.
Yeah,
but like
nice.
it would be nice if it was like in the manga.
But like, is anything from manga came out? Like, how can it be in the manga? Or do you think it was like...
at the ending, you know?
Oh,
like,
just like we didn't watch it. It wasn't in the show.
Yeah, they just like didn't put it or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Can someone tell me? Because I'm certain that I've seen it. Just I don't know if it was like someone just drew it because they wanted to.
Maybe somebody was proud of the things they draw and like linked it to our comments, and you were like, "Oh my god, it's for manga."
Well, you should be like, I thought it was for manga, so that was very well drawn then, because I thought it was like a one from manga.
I know.
So I was just having, time in my life. I was like half the time I was just crying there. Let's watch the opening and the ending. I see the ending has Mikasa and Armin. Lovely. Mikasa and Aaron. Lovely.
I was about to say I don't see Armin anywhere.
Stained with sunset, like blood. Yeah. Appropriate. Slave of freedom. Became a bird. Now keep moving forward.
Oh, okay.
Standing in the footprints of the fucking colossal titans. I mean, this is literally an appropriate opening for this. I mean, I was not even, honestly, I was looking at the translation.
Me too.
I think it was nice. It said all of us are free from the moment that we are, like, born.
Yeah, when we are born, we are all free.
Yeah, and like Eren, the freedom one is not free at all. When they said the slave dreaming of like freedom, I wonder if maybe they meant both, but like was it Ymir or was it Eren? Okay, let's go to the ending now. I'm kind of nervous about the ending.
Because you see the kids.
Yeah. I can't find the ending with the translation, so I guess we're just gonna go by visual and see what we can interpret there. Oh, I mean, we're talking about love. Like, we can all gather this fucking scarf. I'm not gonna wear a scarf this winter from the trauma I feel from it. As a see you later. Okay, I've been trying to find the place I could look for the heart I gave up. Won't you please tell me how you really feel? Even if it's an impossible dream. In the end, what do you want to do? Where do you want to go? If I could have my wish, I want to go home. Let's go back home where we live together. Ouch. If tomorrow would ever would come, what I'd give just to grow some flowers with you. If tomorrow would come, what I'd give to just talk about love with you. We could run, we could laugh and fall over. We get lost, I protect you, I'd hold you. I know I'll see you again, let's say goodnight. I had already known behind the pretense that you're fine, that you're tough, far beyond all the answers you've reached and found, you have grown into the man you are today. As you shook away the hand I held so tight, you took instead all the strength and all the loneliness, soaring up so far beyond into the sky. But now at least you're right here in my arms. Rest your head and put your ear upon my chest. Know that you have always been here with me. Listen and you will hear the beating heart. I've been trying to find the place that I could look for the heart I gave up. Who would have thought, who would have guessed that I'd find it here, that I find it here right beside your heart? I could have guessed. I could have fucking guessed. What would have been? Oh, you fucking idiots. Both fucking idiots.
What do you mean?
I can't.
There's one fucking idiot there.
Oh, true. Like both. I don't know who
Really?
him. Like, I mean,
Both?
yeah, but like one being an idiot caused like 80% of people to fucking die. So like, you know,
One being an idiot.
caused like 80% of people to die.
I think that's the idiot.
Yeah, I think that's worse.
I think the other idiot is not that big of an idiot at all, you know?
This was painful.
Okay.
This is fucking painful.
I think the time has come for us
Oh.
to start talking about the episode.
Sure. Let me just open up Crunchyroll here and just like go. I kind of know what happened in which part.
Yeah, I think I know.
I think I kind of know, but like, yeah, let's
I feel
go
like if we
through
don't
it a
go
bit.
through it, we're gonna forget half.
Miss things, yeah. I mean, we legitimately started off right where we left off in the part,
3.
whatever it was before this. This is part 3.
And yeah, it literally says part 3, and the first part did last for an hour, so
Yeah.
2 parts. I think
Yeah.
every part has like lasts around
I
half an
don't
hour.
literally I don't even know how to name any of these things. We just named this final episode
Yeah,
because like that's just it.
yeah. I think the first chapter or the 3rd chapter,
Battle
it's
of
called-
Heaven and Earth.
Yeah, it's called Battle of Heaven and Earth, and it was mostly actually in the battle.
Yeah,
Like our
That was
guys,
the battle.
yeah, that was the
that
battle.
was the part.
And it started immediately where we left off the previous part, where our guys came and started attacking.
Yeah,
But then the twist happened when Ymir.
yeah. Like I guess like see, these are the things that I don't exactly know how it happened, but like Ymir is there, so like I feel like Ymir can do a lot of things, you know. But like basically there was 9 titans that we know.
But like not just the 9 titans, like all the previous 9 titans.
Yeah, like however many
every-
variations of them
exactly.
existed, but
For
like they were
200
not.
years,
Yeah, but like they were
2000
not.
years.
Yeah, but like they were not like it wasn't like their consciousness. It
They
was just like
weren't
physical
conscious.
bodies
Exactly.
there. Like,
They weren't
who were
awake.
fighting.
Exactly.
Yeah, and
exactly.
like in my mind, Ymir just controlled that and everything.
I don't know if that's confirmed.
I mean, I read that's one of the things that people are like, how exactly is this happening? Because like some are connected to the body and some are not connected.
So like with the connection, she could control them. Without the connection,
I think with the connection, people thought it was like Eren using the what is the titan that like he
A
can like
hammer
yeah
titan.
yeah, like he can like just make it like that.
Okay.
And so and like the ones that are like roaming around, maybe it was like Ymir. You know,
Okay.
like those are like the theories that are like, I guess the show never really tells you what it is. Technically.
Okay.
But like those are the things where I'm just
Technicalities.
like, yeah, I mean those are the things that like in my mind when that was happening, I was like, I mean Ymir is here.
I honestly didn't even see that some are attached.
I
Some are
didn't
not.
see.
So
I
like in
didn't
my
see.
mind, like that was like I just knew that like those creatures went to kill,
Yeah.
and in my mind, Eren wouldn't ever hurt his friends.
Yeah.
So like in my mind,
Yeah.
it has to be Ymir.
Yeah.
Like it's one or the other. It's Ymir. Like there is nothing.
Yeah.
Like those are the things that I don't really question. But like it's not that like it's not a valid criticism
Sure.
because like why would one be attached? Why would the other?
Sure.
Things like that.
Sure. But like again, those are not the things that I necessarily like notice.
If the
or like that like change anything for me, like do
Yeah.
anything for me. Like
I
that
mean,
is
if
really...
the writer Isayama were to confirm
Yeah.
that one were controlled by Eren, I would like to know why.
Well, like because like you think he wouldn't hurt them.
No, it wouldn't kill them. Yeah.
Yeah,
they
but like
wouldn't
you know,
kill.
like it's here as well. Like he said that.
I know it, but it's not the same.
Yeah, I know, but like he is, you know, still like giving them. He is not giving them the like clear path towards him.
Yeah.
You know, like there are still things that are making it difficult to get to him.
Yeah.
You know, and like he did say, like I was trying to protect. I thought I was like trying to protect you guys, but then like Sasha died and Hanji died, and so like what is...
No, yeah, he also then later, but like I thought we were gonna come to that later.
Yeah, no, we are gonna come to that later, but just like now that we have like mentioned that
doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter.
We're gonna get to that and that whole thing later on.
And those things came and we fought and we were really dying. But like my favorite part of all of that, like not just like that part, but later as well, is that our kids have been constantly giving their hearts to save each other.
Yeah.
They did everything humanly and not humanly possible just to save each other, and not one of them would be able to survive without the other one.
Yeah,
and that was by far my favorite thing of the whole first chapter.
Yeah,
thread.
Sure. Like this, how do you start an episode's chapter 3?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
weird.
Who cares? Yeah, exactly.
The first part of the episode.
Exactly.
That is absolutely like my favorite part. Just like seeing all of them. Like constantly you're seeing one of them is gonna be in danger. And like you know that someone is gonna appear. Like is it gonna be Connie, John, Mikasa? Someone's gonna pick them up. Yeah. And then like later the person that was like saved is gonna save someone else. It's gonna be like a constant thing of them like
circle
taking care of each other and not letting each other like fall.
And even though it's an impossible fight, it's literally impossible to kill them, to hurt them. There is just like too many of them, you know, and they're much stronger. And even though there were moments where our guys realize that like they're not able to kill them, they're not able to do anything, but like they're here and they're gonna fight until they die.
Yes, I loved those moments as well. Like there was a moment where John was holding on to Rainer. Like that made me emotional for many fucking reasons, especially because like Rainer asked him first, like, do you think that we can win this? And John's like, no.
Exactly.
No, but like what else are we supposed to do? Exactly. Like we have to keep moving.
We have to keep fighting.
And that is also one of the things that I think is just like throughout the show as a theme, a very important thing, you know, because like you are in this situation that like feels very hopeless, but you still have to keep trying. And like John said it at that point, and like in the same chapter you see the people that are like seeing the rumbling happening and seeing our guys like fighting Eren, and they were like saying we need to basically like start shooting at the fucking Titans approaching. And they were like, well, we have 2 tanks, like we have not 2 tanks, like we have like 2 somethings, and like that's gonna make nothing of a difference. Like that is with what is coming to us, we can do absolutely nothing with that. But like you still do it, like you still give the most that you can give, even if like maybe it doesn't make a difference, because like maybe it will, you know. I think the constant thing here is like things are gonna keep happening, and I'm gonna go to the end for just a second, but like it ended like how you would think that it was gonna end. Like a war is sort of inevitable with people just existing. At some point, people are just gonna start killing each other again for whatever reasons, you know. But like you still have to keep trying, and it's a constant thing. And it's not like, oh well, now we defeated this, and so now we can all just like live in peace. Like sure, maybe this generation can live in peace, maybe the next generation can live in peace, but like, you know, eventually in the grand scheme of things, all these things just happen again and again and again. And everything that you do, however small, it matters. It still matters, and you should always try, even though it feels like nothing can be done. And so John is like, no, we're not, we can't do anything here. But like, there is nothing for us to do. We can't just like stop fighting. We can't stop fighting for all the people that have died, for us to also come here. And
for all the people that we love at the same time. Yes, like I think that is one of my favorite things in many shows. Is when it all seems hopeless. But like if you can save one person, if you can help one person, it's not useless. It's not any less important than if you saved 10. Like it's very important that you do your best as much as you can. And that you don't keep fighting, don't stop fighting, whatever. and also, but like also in these moments for our children, like yes, we have watched them not give up and save each other constantly, but like in this moment they are again, let's just repeat that, going against their friend, who they know is there trying to save them as well. And so like I think that's something that it's even harder for something that they believe that it's just right, you know, like we said, it would be much easier in their shoes at that point just to stay on paradise and let it happen, because they would be alive and they would be at that point at least safe.
And they could be the type of people who could just like, I didn't do anything. I mean, like, you know, I was just here and this has happened. I
mean, I think the rest of the people of paradise like would have done that. I think probably I wouldn't be brave enough to go and take a knife and go and fight. No, I would have probably be the person who would be like, it was not my fault.
I would have legitimately just like sat somewhere and cried and not moved.
Exactly.
And like, what the fuck do I do?
So that's what I want to say. It's like it would be much easier, and but like just tells you how brave at that point they are.
I mean, we have talked about this, like watching season 4 and like watching our kids go through that, and like when they were still in paradise, when they were fighting the Aegirists and everything, and like how difficult it was. And so like I remember at that point, like the amount of comments and the amount of people that were angry at them for betraying their own, and so but like they're betraying their own for like the sake of the world, for like completely unselfish reasons. And like I don't know where they found the strength to do it. Like I don't know. Like you're fighting to save the rest of the world that you think just wants you dead and hates you, but like you still can't let honestly, it be like obliterated. Like I don't know how they kept moving. Again, I think those themes of like, you know, Eren mentioned it so many times throughout the show, that like how he just keeps moving. And I think that has been like a constant theme throughout the show, but like they move in different ways. Eren moves in a way selfish way, and they move to stop him in a very unselfish way. And so like I really like that theme. And I think another moment in the episode, I think it happens in this chapter, although I'm not sure, maybe it does, but like it ties into that thing, that all those things that you do, however hopeless they may seem, you still have to do them, because like maybe it can work, like maybe something can like come out of it. There was a moment where like you see basically the rest of the population, however many of them, are like on this edge of Earth, you know.
I don't think that was. You think that? I don't think that was.
I mean, I don't know, but like metaphorically, it could be presented in that way, you know, like, but possibly wasn't. It was just like that. That's how I was like viewing the situation, because like you have like, this is the end, and people are gonna fall off, you know, and you see this mother with this baby that is like wrapped in this like. Just like the only thing that sort of had color there was that baby in red. And that like immediately left such a big impact, and I didn't know where it was gonna go, because like when I saw the mother and the baby being pushed and like nearly falling off the cliff, I was thinking of like Eren's mom, and like that she's supposed to be representing Eren's mom in a way, like how he has done this to other people and other kids and everything, but like that baby was taken from the mother and saved from all these people that are also on the very edge of the earth, who think like they're absolutely gonna die, and they're pushing that baby forward. Like all of them are pushing that baby forward to like save it, even though like maybe you're just like prolonging its life for like 3 minutes. They're all still doing it. I thought like that like really left a big impact on me, and I thought like that was one of my favorite. That was one of my favorite scenes in this episode. It didn't have anything to do with our guys, because like
exactly,
you know, all our guys are gonna be the most important thing for me. But like that, just like visual for the story and what it wants to tell, I think it was so beautiful.
Honestly, I think
save that baby.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that was at the end of chapter 2 actually, because it stopped. Like we saw when it stopped, and it stopped when they killed Eren. So like I think that was somewhere closer there.
Maybe, yeah.
And honestly, I agree. I think that was one of my favorite scenes of the whole show in general. It has nothing to do with our guys, but like it has nothing to do with plot. But in my opinion, it's, for me at least, it's much more important than plot.
It's about the
like
message.
about the message of the whole show, and that's also the thing that like this show has constantly been trying to save. Save the children, save the who you can save, or things like that.
However hopeless it may feel in that moment.
That was exactly like that, especially because of the way it was represented, where everything was black and white and the baby was red.
Yeah.
I mean, or at least covered in a red thing.
Like
scarf.
a red scarf.
Yeah, something like that, exactly.
Yeah.
And it lasted for so long, so that at the end they were just like pushing it, and I loved it. Like it was shown that way, that all the people, even though they don't know that child, they don't know, it's not like their child or anything like that, but like they were saving this little baby, you know. And they didn't give up, at least in that manner, because like they couldn't save their lives. But like later, because it was lasting so long and we were so close to her, and I thought potentially that's what the show is gonna want to represent, that it's not always hopeless. That maybe again you can't save everybody. They were not able to save themselves, but they managed to save this child's life. I honestly thought that was beautiful. That was, again, one of my favorite things of this whole episode. I think that was one of the most
impactful moments in the episode for me. Again, just for the whole messaging of the show.
Especially because something that I didn't expect to happen. And it left such an impact on me.
I mean, because like you're seeing such an awful scene. Like you're seeing such horror happening to this
second
world.
Before that, we saw another child fall off.
Like it is so easy to fall into this like doom and gloom, and everything is bad and awful, and it just gives you this little like glimmer of hope, like glimmer of these people who are like saving this baby, you know, just like saving it, even though like it really might mean nothing. Like the baby could fall in like 3 seconds. Like you're maybe just like prolonging its life for like a minute, and yet they're still doing it. Like that is really, again, for what the show tells you its intentions in like moments like these, you know. It tells you what it wants to portray, and I just like that really left a big impact on me.
And it's gonna stay with me. Like of the whole show, that's definitely that message is definitely the thing that's gonna stay with me. Not the plot, not the fighting scenes, but again, with the fighting scenes, the most important part were them saving each other.
I mean, again, that's why I'm like, all these things that like some people find like unresolved, which like I can understand completely. Those are not the things that at the end of the day I'm gonna think about.
No,
you know,
never.
What I take away from the show is the message and the characters, and like the love that they felt for each other and that I felt for them. Like those are the things that like stay with me. And like, so I was always just like fearful for that to like have the conclusion that I wanted to have. That I agree with you. I was scared at the point of some things is gonna be not satisfying and not something that I expected, or that Aaron's character and actions are gonna be glorified in any way, even though I couldn't even have imagined that before. But like those are the things that like would make this not make sense, and make this show like make me not like the finale. After that, we I'm sorry, we didn't even finish like my favorite part of that scene technically. Ridiculous. John and Rainer, that like John is just holding him up, and like we know how our kids felt betrayed by our other kids, and how like painful that whole thing was, and like John is holding him up, and like they're talking about how like, again, no, we are not gonna survive, but like what can we do? We have to keep like fighting and everything. And like he said something along the lines of like, we scouts don't give up, like giving him that, like telling him that he is a part of them, you know. And like having that for Rainer, who like we know what he has been through, we know how much he struggled, like we know what a like breakdown that he had. Like I was thinking about that last night in season 2, how like he legitimately had like a split personality in those moments, from like the absolute horror of not being able to accept that he like is now betraying the people that he has been friends with for like those, I don't know how many years it was before like they have like revealed that, but like still having to do it because of the people that are in Liberia, whatever it's so called. And so just like for him to give him that and be like, yes, you are part of us as well still. I like that made me very emotional. Like again, I think like that like first chapter in many ways had a lot of like was kind of a love letter to the scouts and to our kids, like who are constantly saving each other. And like Levi whose leg got I don't fucking know, like I mean they I mean I don't know if it's like completely amputated. We saw like the jaws come down on the leg. Like he said, like he's not gonna be able to like fight anymore. Connie was feeling really bad about it because like he was there saving Connie. But like, you know, giving yourself fucking fully to save the person. Like Levi's not gonna walk again. Exactly. You know, because like he went and saved this. Exactly. And like what like I can't imagine a better thing. You know, like giving yourself to save other people. Yeah, I love that so much.
Me too. And then it was a completely hopeless scene, and we were basically dying, and that's
and Mikasa was so mad at that point.
And that's the moment when Falco came as a bird, and Gabby and Annie on top of him, and save our children at that point.
Thank God.
Again, thank God.
Thank God. I mean, that is the plan. Like that is what I gathered when he said like he has a plan. He dreamed of himself flying. It was gonna be flying.
Exactly.
I didn't know like if he's gonna like fly and think that he can do something to Eren from like up above or something. But like he basically flew in and saved the guys.
Yes.
You know, it wasn't like he was that crucial in the attack. Like there was like Gabby shot. Was a good shot and shot. I think it like my girl, my perfect girl. Shot. Yeah,
I think somebody said like Gabby 5-0 shooting, like she
a girl that is so good, and I hope that you don't ever use it again. I hope that like sure maybe you can like hunt for food if you want to eat.
Yeah, but that's
you can do that.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I love that, like what they did, and the point of Falco was to save our guys, and not to continue just like fighting and dying and things like that. You know, it was like his role in that fight was to save them and to help them in the way
like
that
it was
he knows
not.
how.
Yeah, I like that. Like for me, at least, they were not put in these like violent situations where like they needed to do some things that are going to be so detrimental, because like I don't want that for them ever, you know,
like Annie as well. She was so second before that she was so tired of fighting and wasn't able to do that, but like when she realized that potentially she can't help them and save them, she was there as well. She basically said like, when I realized, I knew I had to come. And when our children were on Falco on the wings, that was the moment when they just started talking about how they're not able to kill all of these creatures, and they don't know what would have happened if they killed Eren, but like that was the only possibility that maybe potentially they can do. And that is the only way that they now realize that was the only way that like they are potentially able to actually stop this.
I mean, Armin said that he's gonna now like go into the Colossal One, like basically like blow up this place. And he said like he was not like fully certain, but like he was, I think, you know, certain enough that like Eren could like protect himself from that like is not gonna kill Eren. But like he was still gonna do it regardless. And I just want to mention, I thought it was like really like a cool visual, at least to like see. I think we saw like Rainer and maybe Annie as well, like fighting with Rainer's and Annie's. I mean, with their respective titans. You know, like it was a very cool kind of visual.
I
with
think
like
especially
one was like running.
Rainer.
Yeah. Well, like I feel like someone was running and like behind them. Yeah, like two
same,
fucking I thought that was like such a like cool thing to see. You know, it hurt me when like he was seeing the colossal titan. Because like it was like kind of Bert's colossal titan, I guess. But like it was not Bert.
Or at least
so far.
he was not aware.
No. I mean, I just like in my mind, that's just like the physical, like there was nothing connected to Bert.
In that moment,
in that moment, it was just like a physical controlling, nothing. You could do nothing with that.
But again, the moments that like also make me very emotional is the moment when Mikasa realizes that like she is gonna have to kill Eren.
Oh.
Those are, not she, but like the day.
Yeah. Did that happen in that moment where they were up on the bird?
I think so.
Just because like when did Armin get captured?
Before. See, there is no Armin up there.
No, there is no Armin. He got taken by the... Okay, that was earlier on. He got taken by the Titan. There's a name for it. I don't know. We have not seen that one.
Yeah, but like he has been got taken. Like I think that was basically the beginning of the.
Yeah.
Because he immediately wanted to change, and that was again the moment when Mikasa reacted dramatically. But like Armin said, this shouldn't kill Eren or something like that, and I think that is something that would calm her down. But when they were on wings.
Yeah. After that, then he got captured when he was trying to. Do
it. He was trying to do it, but like when they were up on wings. That was the moment when they started talking about it, and Mikasa reacted the way that she would react because that's something unimaginable for her. And I think that's when Connie said something along the lines like, we are dying. Yeah. We're all gonna die. And
I think he said like, I understand, like I don't want to, like none of us want to do this. None of us really want to do this, but like there is nothing else that we can do. And they were like option, I think Levi was like, one group goes to save Armin and the other group goes to find basically where Eren is. Like I think they were I don't know at that point they were trying to attack the like nape or something to get to the nape to see if he's there. I don't know, like they were trying to find him somewhere. The part in that like made me so emotional was Annie and Mikasa. Because like Annie, I think from all of them was one that like kept telling to Mikasa that she needs to kill Eren. Like she kept saying, can you do it? You kind of have to do it. You have to accept it. You have to accept that you are gonna have to do it. And like when it came to that like some of them need to go to Eren and some of them need to attack, some of them need to find Armin. Annie like just like kneeled down to her and she's like just like, it's fine, go to Armin. And because like in those moments again, Connie and John and everyone was like, that's it, like we need to kill him. We have come to the, I mean they have, if I'm like, that's me, they should have come to this long ago, you know, like they were still trying to hold on because like Eren is someone that's like so important to them, but like that was, I mean, he's committing genocide. This is like far, far gone, you know?
Yeah, but again, they are trying to do anything they think of not to kill him. Yeah. Like to stop it anyway. Like first with the Zeke. Yeah. Like first they are looking to find Zeke. Yeah. And stop him for being able to move Colossal Titans anymore. Yeah. And that was the first thing that they were trying to do, but like then they were basically dying. Yeah. And the only thing that they could think about is if they can find Eren, because he is the one who is controlling all of this. Yeah.
But again, Annie being the one to like look Mikasa and see how much like Mikasa can't handle it, and to tell her just concentrate on Armin. Like just concentrate on...
I have to think about anything else.
Just concentrate on getting Armin back. And like don't think about anything else. Because like she sees how difficult this is for her. And again, for Annie to be the one to tell her that. Because like I feel like again, Annie was the one that like was asking Mikasa most of the time. Like basically like he needs to die. And so like are you going to be able to do it? You know? Yeah. I thought that was like... I love that moment. I really love that moment. Mm-hmm. I mean, hated it as well. You know, it's a complicated thing for me. We then had the moment of the soldiers that were like still trying to fire at the Titans, at Eren, like trying to help with like their two, I don't know what's called in English, top in Serbian, cannon. Is it a cannon? Maybe, I don't know. They were like trying to do something, and then like you see the people from Liberio with like Annie's dad in front, like coming, wanting to kind of help, and like in the midst of all this, like in the midst of like these monsters coming at you, they still kind of find the time to like both point guns at each other, like both again being divided by just like prejudice and hatred. Even when facing something so incredibly cruel, they're gonna still find a way to like distrust and hate each other, even though like they're on the same side in this.
Especially because at that point you also, before that, they see people from Paradise who are Titans as well, who are desperately trying to kill attack on Eren, who are even with like with a bird like Falco coming, they're coming to them and still turning around and going back,
like not
to
relentlessly not
fighting.
Stopping.
And again, yet the things that they have been taught in that moment were again stronger.
I mean, like that is one of the messaging in the show, like how that just like hatred and prejudice like keeps building in you. And the guy showed up, one of their commanders. I don't know who he was, the one that like fired the shots in the air and like stopped this. And I think in the previous part, he had a very good moment, I think, when he was like watching all the Titans and Eren approaching them. And I think he said something along the lines that like, he said that like they have created this because like from everything that like Eldians have done, and like when they, let's say, locked them behind the walls, like they made sure that like everyone feared them, and they kept that fear alive and that hatred towards them alive, and now that is coming back to get them, because like Eren is sort of the embodiment of that hate that is created. I thought that was a really good moment and a really good like self-reflection from him, who later on like did like calm the situation down between all of them. I thought that was a really good moment. And then after that, again, our guys started fighting. And
I think that at that moment they were first watching where Armin is, because like that's what Mikasa is supposed to do. She's supposed to go and find him and save him from that, because without him they can't
nothing
do anything.
Is possible.
Exactly.
As always, Armin, the most important fucking boy.
Exactly, yeah. And they have seen him, and in the same time, I think while they were on them, Levi was talking.
Yeah, that was a really good moment. I mean, Levi was like, again, wondering where Zeke is. Like, that is sort of his like
duty. I mean,
unfinished business that he has with someone that has like caused such harm.
It's not even, it is unfinished business, but also it's a promise. Duty that he has towards his commander. Now too, both Hanji as well, because I mean, and all of his comrades. Because they all gave their hearts to this goal. And for example, Zeke was the one who killed so many of them in that moment, alongside Erwin. And is that when he said that like he does not understand also how this final task that he had from Erwin
like it brought him so many problems
to do.
Like basically because like they were supposed to, Eren was kind of like their big hope. And like they were supposed to get them to the sea, and like everything that transpired from then on has been like horror. Like they're right now standing on top of millions, billions of people that like Eren has killed.
Yeah, exactly. But like he also said then that like they thought that lives without Titans, that if they just kill Titans, everything would be happy, and that's something that they gave their hearts to. And that at the end now is not like that.
Yeah, because like again, the world that they dreamed of without Titans was gonna be like was supposed to be a happy one, but like we all know Titans are never really the issue.
The
Like
problem.
Titans, like people are a problem.
Exactly.
You know, and like it is a constant battle to achieve that peace, and so like he was kind of sitting there wondering like what was all of this for, like what did you die for,
Is this what they gave their lives for? Hearts to?
Yeah, and then like he sort of came to the conclusion they didn't give their lives in vain. It was just like all those small things that like everything mattered, like however things turn out and like however like horrible it is, all the things that they did like ultimately do matter. And like I loved that he said that he doesn't regret not choosing Erwin.
Yes, because he was the one who made that decision.
Yeah,
he could have saved that Erwin, but like he decided that to be Armin. Yeah, a boy who he said something along the line. He said like he is happy to entrust the future to somebody who has such a good heart as Armin. Yeah,
but like who has like eyes that they all had, like eyes that hoped for that type of a future, for that future of like peace. Yeah. And Armin is the type of person that's gonna like do everything in his power to achieve that. I think we were talking about that in 318 when they were like deciding who they're gonna like save between the two of them, and like in my mind
always gonna be Armin.
Yeah, like in my mind I loved Erwin, like, and I know there were like many comments after that they like really hated that like Armin was chosen over Erwin, who like for them at that point seemed like, let's say, more important, that he had like a more important role like of a leader, you know, and Armin wasn't there like a leader or anything like that, but like people like Armin who are just like so good and decent are the only hope for our future. Like Erwin, everything that Erwin was doing was kind of also like his curiosity because of everything with his father and everything. He wanted to find out what it is. Like he wanted to find out what is beyond the walls. Where Armin was just like had such like beautiful motivation, and everything that like carries Armin is like what I think should carry everyone. And Armin is the type of person that like you save over anyone else. I agree. Legitimately over everyone else in this show.
I agree. Even though
you save him
through the show, he also did awful things, things that you can't even imagine that somebody him would do. But
killed so many people.
He had killed thousands and thousands and thousands of people. But like he has done it again for the things that like he believes, which is peace and hope for the world and the people.
Yeah, and so like again, he is the most important person that you save in this show.
Exactly.
And we then like very close to that scene kind of see him being in the past, being in that moment, and being so like angry at himself and feeling all this guilt, because like he has killed so many people, and so many people have died for him to be able to move on, and he feels like he is indebted for the rest of his life, you know, and that he has to like pay back for the rest of his life.
Exactly, but like then his insecurities as well come there, because that's who he always was. Mm-hmm. He was always the, let's say, physically least capable one.
Yeah.
The one who his friends always basically carried on their backs and saved physically again so many times. And now is the moment when he is supposed to save all of them, when he is the only one who has this power.
Yeah, and he's like stuck and he's like seeing everyone like basically at the verge of death.
Exactly, and he even said that like, why are you not like
why are you not moving?
Kept punching. Exactly. And he was like, why are you not moving? Annie's gonna die, Mikasa's gonna die, Connie, he mentioned all of them. Like he's the one who has to carry that with him, that he has to save them, and he is not able to, but again, it was heartbreaking, everything, but like that was always the thing with him, that he felt so much guilt.
Yeah, and he has this like some type of like self-hatred.
Yeah.
You know, because like that is the way that he is. Like for someone who is such a like a good and kind soul to like go through these things, it's gonna make it very hard for him to like live with himself.
Yeah.
You know, and like we can all say that like when it comes to it, he's just a really good, decent guy, and like his heart is pure.
Right place,
but like he has killed so many people, you know, and for someone like that, he's gonna carry that.
Yeah.
And for someone like that, I like him to carry that, because like it's gonna, for him, that's sort of like, let's say, self-hatred that he feels for all the people that have like died along the way. That is motivating him to do the best that he can to like honor all those lives, so that like all of this has a purpose at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I think there's some type of maybe parallel between like him and Eren, because I think also Eren has a lot of self-hate, but like his manifests in the complete opposite way to Armin's, where Armin's is like, I think, productive, you know, and like good for the world at the end of the day. And like I don't want him to feel self-hatred.
Completely that different.
Yeah, I don't want him to feel self-hatred. But like I don't think it's like a thing that like consumes him. I just think it's a thing that's gonna like keep him moving forward and pushing to that like peace that should always be tried to achieved. That was not grammatically correct, but you know what I'm gonna say. I thought that was like a beautiful scene. I thought like so many scenes of Armin's like throughout this episode, like the voice actor or whatever, I thought like was doing such a terrific job, because like he was screaming half the time. We're gonna come to that one scream later on, but like I loved the part where he's like, where you can see that self-hatred and that like guilt that he feels for himself.
Let me just tell you, I disagree with you.
What do you mean?
I don't love the part where he feels self-hatred. It's just like with the way with the life they have led and the way.
Yeah, of course. I agree with you.
I don't think that like something like that should motivate you, that you should feel something like that.
I know, but like the way that I want to like...
I want him to, when this finished, I want him to go to therapy.
I mean, he needs to go to therapy all the time. Like what I want, when he retires,
exactly.
You know, when he retires from being the ambassador of peace, I want him to be able to like, and I think he will, like to just like close his eyes and go to sleep and not be haunted by this, you know? I think that is gonna be like what his life is. I don't think he's gonna be
very
like
hopeful.
Yes. Yeah, but like because like I'm really thinking, I'm trying to like put myself in Armin's shoes. Like if I did that, like if I killed so many innocent people, how the fuck do you move on?
How do you
move on? You know, and like again, I think because he has that motivation, he has that power and ability to be the like bringer of peace. That is the most important role.
For him, yes.
Yeah, and so like I think by doing that, that's gonna give him like a peace of mind. But like that is motivated through that guilt, you know, that he feels for the things that he has done, which like I think is a healthy thing. Like you have done such an awful thing. Like you have to carry that with you. Yeah. Again, not in the way that it like consumes you, but in the way that like you can get the best out of it. Like similar to like Thorfinn in Vinland Saga. Like he has done so many awful things. But like that now at this point can keep him moving so that he honors the lives that he has saved, but like he still carries it. I mean, like he carries them with him.
Exactly, yeah.
And so I think like there is some like parallel to Armin. Yeah.
I mean, to save the others.
Yeah.
Because he was the one who took all these lives.
Yeah. Yeah, now comes the scene where everything is like in black and white and with the baby. But like what a horrifying scene. Like with you see the Titan and like the eyes are down and they like it really looks like the end of the world. Again, it's not like it's really the end of the world there, I guess. But like just like visually that's what it looks like, and they're just there saving the fucking baby. What a moment. And then after that we had a scene that I also thought was fucking beautiful.
And very important in my opinion for
the whole purpose of the show.
Exactly.
Because again, I think they have sort of managed it well, at least in my mind. Because like you're seeing so many awful things. Like you're seeing so many awful things happening to the world, and it's very easy to fall into this like depression and darkness. But like I think they parallel it well, especially from Armin, with giving you some type of like hope, you know, like it kept going back and forth.
I mean, I agree, but like also with those scenes with the baby, and things like that, those are the things, exactly, those are the things that like I really liked.
Yeah.
Like I said millions of times, I like it more than like action things or plot wise. Like these are the moments that are very important to me with the show, that are gonna stick with me the most when we finish the show for like in next 5 years when I remember it. I think these are the things gonna be that I remember. Yeah. Like not some technicalities or like things that like happened with Ymir or things that like are misunderstood here or not very well explained. These are the things that are very important to me, and that scene between Armin and Zeke was the one where that was just perfect, especially because we had completely two different perspectives and one affected the other. And like first perspective was Zeke's perspective, where he was very down.
I mean, find him just like building a castle of sand.
Exactly, you find him in that place where he is stuck and where he doesn't see or understands anything, how it came to this point in his life. And he explains what he thought the life is and how it should be.
I mean, basically he was like saying, he was kind of feeling like, what is the purpose of anything? Like the purpose of us is just like to keep multiplying. Exactly. And just like then dying and everything and like rinse and repeat.
And especially because he was also the one who was for euthanization plan, because that is the plan where the way he saw how the peace is gonna happen. But Ymir, but he couldn't get through Ymir with that plan. Ymir chose Eren at that point because let's say the rage because like she could understand, or Eren could understand her more than him. And he was basically just saying what is even the point of living? Like you're gonna die anyway, like what, just to continue the species? Is that really like important? Because like the other species is gonna come, this is gonna happen, like
we're gonna keep killing each other. Like, and like even said something along the lines of like just like waiting for death and like maybe the moment before you feel relief, you know, from like because like you can only imagine how he is feeling and the pain and suffering that he is going through, and like at that point death sort of seems like an exit from
especially because he had one plan in his mind, that was his life goal completely. Like that was what he was supposed to do. He was supposed to be the one who is gonna save them with this.
Like I mean, from the get-go, his childhood was really taken away from him. He was like indoctrinated into like this process by his and Eren's father, like at such a young age, like forced to like the weight of the world was put on his shoulders, like from the fucking get-go, and he couldn't even be a kid, you know.
And in that moment, like when he tells you all of that and like you feel depressed, basically you completely
you're just like what is the point?
You completely understand why he feels that way and how he feels. And that's when Armin comes, and Armin sees a leaf in the sand, and he picks it up and he says he remembers the day when he was a child, when the three of them were children, and it was warm, it was colorful. He explains how the wind was warm and how Eren was running and how Mikasa was running after him and how he was the last one to run after them, but in that moment how he felt like he was basically born to run after them.
Just like in those like moments he was just happy. He was just like a kid running after his friends, like they were playing, and that is like, you know, in everything that is happening that can feel like such an insignificant moment, but like those are the things that life is made out of, like those simple small moments where you feel insignificant that like could feel insignificant, like again in the grand scheme of things, but like that are the only things that are like worth living for,
that can make you happy. And I love the realization in Zeke's eyes when he understands what Armin was saying,
and they see completely different things that like in the hand
because like that was the moment when he realized what Armin was saying, and by taking that in his arms, like he was taking a leap, because that's something that Armin correlates with.
That is the thing that Armin connects to, like some happy moments in his life.
And then Zeke saw a baseball bat. and that was
baseball ball.
ball. Yeah, bat.
Close.
Close. Yeah, baseball ball and
Baseball.
Baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah, baseball. Yeah, exactly. Baseball ball.
Baseball ball.
And he was remembering. Basically, I mean, his father, not his father, but the main man
the man who gave him a childhood.
gave him a childhood, yeah, and
he was just playing catch with him.
exactly, and he remembered that, and it was at the moment when he like said that like he would wishes to go back in time and just he could just like play the cat.
Yeah, because like he remembered that he felt just like real happiness and that like maybe all the bad things were kind of like worth it because like he did feel moments of happiness in those points, and those things are incredibly precious, and that is like what life is again made out of.
Our battery died, so we made a break of 10 minutes and
made tea because like this is apparently very long, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I forgot what we said last. I mean, I know we're talking about Zeke and Armin's scene.
I think we were
I mean, did we say everything that we meant to say in this scene? I don't even have an idea right now. But like basically, yes, he saw the baseball and like he said that like he really could have just like they kept throwing the ball back and forth, and that like seems such like an insignificant thing. I think it kind of parallels what he says about you just are born, you reproduce, and then you die. It's like a constant just like back and forth, and they were like throwing the ball in that manner. But like he said that so basically he said like that he would have been happy to just like keep throwing and catching the ball over and over again, like such an insignificant thing again in the grand scheme of things. You can see so insignificant, but like life is just made up of those moments, and that is worth living for. You know, it doesn't matter that like death is coming and things are gonna be happening and awful things happen all around, you know.
Again, another amazing point that this show wanted to make,
and that is always like made I
that
think
is worth living, that those small moments are what makes life so beautiful.
I think they have like said that, you know, I think through Mikasa, I think she said like often like life is cruel but also beautiful.
Exactly.
You know, like again, the purpose of the show I think has always been very constant and very clear. And like again in this last episode it has still remained that way. Like what we said when we played it, I can't imagine it disappointing me because like I don't think the messaging is gonna be anything different from what we have like seen. You know?
I didn't think he's gonna switch it up on us and like it's gonna change completely. It would make no sense. So it just in that regards completely stick the landing for me. Like in that regards it was perfect. Like the messaging, everything. That was the most important for me by far with this show. And that was the moment when they after the talk and when Zeke said that was the moment when basically they woke up, they invited or brought back.
I mean, see, again, these are like details that I don't know what happened. Like, I mean, you know, this is the Pats and like all the Eldians are connected to it, and like you can imagine in Eldians even after death, there's in some way like present in it, like some sort of like an afterlife.
Yeah, exactly.
And so like again, do we have like a clear explanation of how they're here? No, but like those little details, I'm just happy that they brought them. You know, I'm happy to see Bert. I'm happy to see.
That's how they. They brought them, and let's say I'm gonna call it woke them up, because with that. With that, they managed to woke up their titans as well in the fight. But like, I just want to say, we had that scene when Zeke went to his, let's say, the man that raised him. And told him how he would like to go back and just throw the ball. And he also thanked his father, the man that.
Not gave birth to him,
but
gave sperm.
His biological father, and thanked him for giving birth to him.
Yeah, I mean, for like
not
bringing
giving
him
birth,
into this world.
bringing him exactly
Because
giving
like
birth.
it was worth it.
Exactly, and
Yeah.
that is another first beautiful
Yeah.
thing to say that, like, especially because he was so down a second ago, he was so not motivated. He didn't
Yeah.
see a light at the end of the tunnel, and he finally saw it, and now he is happy that he is living this life.
I mean,
and
he
that
is at
has lived.
peace.
He is at peace.
He is at peace with things that have happened. Like
Yeah.
there was so often he has done awful things.
Yeah.
But like there was some beauty, there was some joy, and it was worth living for. You know. However, now this sense, and again, like we're in a very cruel place right now. But it doesn't mean that things weren't worth it.
Exactly.
That like they have not lived a meaningful life.
And that those are the small moments that are very positive in the show that I really like, that they took out of it, you know,
yeah,
like that we can take
that
that
there
out.
was some light.
Exactly.
That this is not a tunnel. I mean, this is like a tunnel, but like there is that light, and you just like keep going to it.
But like I love that that's what he told his father, who was very cruel, who did wrong things to his son.
Yeah.
And like weren't a good father to his son, and the only thing that it is there to say that like he's grateful that he's born, and that's it.
I think it like kind of gave Zeke closure with his dad as well, to just like be, thank you for bringing me into
especially
this world.
because he was carrying so much anger.
Yeah, I mean rightfully so. So I just, again, that is to go back to my best boy, Armin. That is his strength.
Exactly.
Like that is his strength that he can bring in people. And like you literally, you cannot convince me there is one fucking person here who was like, who should live more than him.
No.
Like anyone, you fucking put him next to anyone, and you want me to make a choice.
Yeah.
He's the one that should live.
Yeah.
Like he is always the one.
I mean, we always said that in our opinion.
Yeah, we have not faltered in that.
Yeah, exactly.
We have not faltered in our love for Armin.
Exactly.
We have never thought he was weak. We never thought he was unimportant. This has been a constant thing. He has like, okay, he was not the physically strongest. Who cares? He is like, he was the smartest fucking boy. And like his heart was always in the right place. And I valued that more than anything else. More than any type of like physical ability. Because like, who cares? Physical ability is cool. But like, where's your heart? Where's your mind? And like his was always in the right place. And so, love that. And then they appeared. And
the fight continued.
Yeah.
And they started fighting with us. They woke up and they started fighting with us. I don't know which one was the first. I think maybe Bert. I'm not sure.
Let's see.
Yes. And exactly. And I think...
But again, I love that. Like, I really, again, you can question how the fuck are they here and how the fuck are they controlling the Titan? Like, why would, let's say, Ymir allow that in a way? Because like, she's the one that's, like, kind of controlling most of these things. But, like, the fact that, like, in these final moments where, like, our guys are here and they are... But near everyone is gonna fucking die any second. Really, anyone is gonna die any second. And, like, here comes fucking Bert. Or Bernard, however you wanna call him. I'm gonna maybe say Bernard. But just, like, I always felt, like, one of my favorite scenes... I mean, favorite. Like, it left such an impact on me, and, like, I think of it often. And, like, it always breaks my heart was, like, Connie talking to him. And, like, being like, how could you? We were, like, friends. We were, like, that was so impactful for me because I can feel the pain from Bert and Rainer, you know, for doing this to them. They have really struggled, and like they have been placed into such an impossible situation since they were kids. You know, since they were kids, they were forced to also commit a massacre, you know, and like Bert never really got a happy ending, you know, like he never even got absolved of that. Like Rainer is still to this day struggling with everything. I mean, as you're gonna do, you know, like you have done awful things. But like Bert, you know, has died and could not give anything back. And so for him now to be able to come in, the first person that he saves there is Annie.
That's what I wanted to say.
He was like in love with.
That he was in love with. I just think that it was such a beautiful moment.
Yeah.
she was the first one who he saved, and how we saw that they're alive. And I just love, I agree with you, like those are the things, like I think, and I understand honestly how some people would say it's like fan service or something like that.
I mean, I think that's valid. Like, I think that's like a valid criticism if you want to like give
I
it.
feel like my brother would say something like that 100% because he wants everything to make sense. He wants everything to just, you know, but like in a show like this that gives you even more creativity and options.
Like, you have a lot of things to work with.
Exactly. I just think something like that, like it's beautiful. Yeah, I love that they get that. I love that their characters and our characters, the other kids, got something like that.
Yeah, to finally all of them be fighting side by side.
Exactly. Again, so honestly,
like that brings everything kind of full circle for me. Like it brings me such like
peace,
I don't know. Honestly. I just feel at peace with everything.
Yeah.
And so like again, those are like some of the criticism that I really think are like we really could make it and they're valid. Like I really can't argue with you there. Like I don't know how these things happened, but like I can like imagine it, and like I could be like, yeah, well, Ymir just wanted to give them that freedom to make choices, whatever. Maybe she was touched by some words. I don't fucking know, you know. I can make up things like that. And like the show didn't really make it clear, so it kind of gives you room to work with if you want to work with, you know. But like again, to me, I like fan service. Like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But like this is just to like bring the whole situation into full circle and to like give you these moments in the midst of like horror, like to give you this love. And like I love those things. Those are the things that really matter to me. And so like that part made me really emotional. They were like there for like that one last stand.
Honestly, just beautiful.
Oh, I really just really loved it. I mean, again, like I really, especially like Bert, because like he has been the one that is gone first. And like I've always,
and the one I'm connected the most.
Yeah, and I have all of the dead ones. Yeah. And I have just like always really felt sad about the way that his story ended, because like he didn't really even have a chance to. I
mean, especially later when we found out everything.
I mean, again, like in the beginning, you can see even when you don't understand exactly what is happening. Like
you feel emotions.
I remember us watching that in season 2 and like you feeling betrayal. I mean, like with Rainer, it was kind of obvious he looked exactly like, you know, the armored. And so like I think we always expected him, but I don't think Bertha and Colossal, that was not a thing that we ever thought. But like even when you don't understand exactly why they did what they did, you see how much they're struggling. Like you see that like Rainer is losing his mind. And you see that they are just like, again, good, that they're good. Yeah. And that like something must have happened. I think the show gives you enough to work with. Like I don't think we have ever like been to the point, or at least I don't remember ever being at a point where I hated them. Like no, 100%. I don't remember that at all.
Just because like I think we understood that there is gonna be a meaning to all of it, and as soon as you see emotions from the other side,
and like when you calculate that the time that they broke the wall, there were like 10 to 12. You know what I mean? Like 10.
I think even that, like we were mad at the others because like we didn't know who were the ones.
We're like Ackermans outside.
It was basically we didn't know who were the ones who are in charge. So we constantly were like, they send these kids, which is the truth at the end of the day.
That is true.
But like it ended up being another heartbreaking story when we realize what actually is that, like, where there are kids now the same that like Eren, Mikasa and the rest are.
Oh, what a fucking good show. My god. And so like they continue the fight, and Mikasa, I love the scene with Mikasa when she is yelling for Armin, and like she is so mad, and she's like so desperate to get him. I love that scene because I think often we see like Mikasa being so mad and desperate to save Eren, but like I have never like questioned how much she loves Armin. I have never questioned that like she would give her life at any point to save Armin, you know. And so I think it was really nice to like see her absolute rage and determination when she was getting him, and that she was like able to get to him. And that was also such a good moment. And then like we again had the Titans going on Titans, the previous Titans going on the like just like physical manifestations of those same Titans, to save everyone and save our guys, because like Zeke awoke them in a way. That's what Armin said. And so then we see Zeke on top of, I don't know, like one of the things, like one of the, was it a rib cage? Like one of the, whatever it was. He's like
basically attached.
Yeah, he's still attached. He's like not fully out of it, because I mean, he said like that he doesn't even know how to get out of it. I don't know how he managed this much. And he is yelling at Levi. He is like yelling at him, "Here I am. Like, you wanted to see me, I don't want to see you." But like, I think Zeke there understood, like, he's not making it out of this alive, and the things that he has done, like, he knows that like Levi is gonna be relentless in that. And I think again the guilt that he feels over that, I feel like he's sort of also resigned to die by Levi, and like that feels correct.
I agree, and even he said that that moment, like how I think what he wanted to do is also experience moment for a second, because he said something along the lines like, when this, like, the weather is so nice or something like that.
Yeah, if I felt that way sooner,
but like how could I have felt that way after everything that I have done?
Yeah, like that would be too much to ask.
Too much to ask to feel joy. Or just like weather, or just like anything in life that like life brings, when he has done so many terrible things. And yes, I think at that moment he is giving up and giving Levi what Levi needs as well. Yeah,
and like Levi without a fucking leg to work, just...
But like you can see just the shock in his eyes in that moment.
Yeah, when he sees him.
He's not even thinking. We had a scene before that when he's saying all of that to his comrades. Everybody that has died on him. But like in that moment, he's just like killing him. But like in that moment, I honestly remember crying, and I remember feeling millions of emotions, because like I was not happy. But like I was relieved for Levi, and I was like, I knew what that meant to him, but like I was not happy that moment. I remember not being happy. I remember being sad, which is ridiculous, because I remember myself many episodes ago when
I think Zeke was one of the characters that like produced the most rage within us.
Honestly,
like when he was like throwing the fucking rocks, I was like, I'm gonna get my hands on you. I'm going to murder you.
And I remember, I don't remember exactly, but like I remember that we thought, of course, as the rest of Titans, like the smart Titans, he's gonna get an explanation.
Yeah, like,
and I remember thinking that like we will be able to understand, but like I remember saying that I will always want him dead.
Yeah.
Like I will always be happy when he dies. Yeah. And I just know in that moment that when he did die, I did not feel happiness. And I can't even say that I felt relief for Levi, but like I can't even say that. I was just sad. Honestly. I was just sad because it is cruel.
Yeah.
What also happened to him.
Yeah. I think we talked about this like even in the previous one where we didn't know like maybe in that episode Zeke was gonna die, I mean I think that was like from the second, I mean not second, but like when he has done so many things to like legitimately it feels like Levi. Personally to Levi, know, it felt like it would be some type of justice for Levi to get him. Like he deserves that much, you know. And like at some point I just knew, I think we talked about it before, that I'm not gonna feel like joy over him being dead, but like I'm gonna feel some type of like closure. I'm gonna feel some type of like, it's gonna feel cathartic in a way, because like of what Levi has gone through and how much he has carried this, and this is the person that killed so many of his people, and so like cruelly. I don't think that's a word, but
it is.
And so like I always felt that moment was gonna feel cathartic, like, and it was, but it was also really mixed with sadness. Sadness about the whole situation,
it was really not just about Zeke.
No,
it was just like, because like that represents so many things. We second ago had the scene between him and like the man that raised him, and the man that was his exactly, I don't know. It was his biological father, and in that second you remember everything, and you remember who he is and how he got to the point where he was, and all of the things.
How unfair it was to
how
him.
fucking unfair it was, but like he was cruel, and Levi did need this closure for the people that have died on him by the hands of Zeke
could not be
in a
able
very
to, like,
fucking cruel way. So honestly,
it just felt like, I mean, it felt right.
It felt right. It was such a cathartic moment. It did bring me so many emotions.
But I think it was like, it was a long time coming. Basically, then John like exploded the part of Aaron's head, and he was like, "You damn suicidal bastard," which I honestly think he told him that in like episode 5 of season 1.
It was,
Was it like that?
Yeah,
like, this has been carrying on for fucking ages. And they thought, I mean, they didn't think, but like, he cut off his head, and then Armin was gonna make the explosion. And like, they thought potentially they were killing Eren then, and like, Armin said his goodbye.
Eren, and they thought that was gonna
that could potentially be it.
But first the thing when John put the thing to explode, and like cut his Eren's head off, the little thing, survived, of course.
I mean, the thing that like started all this, that fucking thing.
And it survived Armin as well. And Eren survived, and Eren changed into a shape of Titan again.
Of course that didn't kill him,
Of course that didn't.
But like, they had this moment of like everyone reuniting, which is like very nice. God, like Annie finally reuniting with her
everybody
dad,
their
like
parents.
Falco, Gabby, them all seeing each other and having that like moment of peace before like it's not over. It's still there, and like if Eren connects to that thing, he can like again potentially, I think, start the rumbling. And so like now they have to keep going, and then the steam part happened, and like people think that I didn't see that. I read that they said this is the thing that like transforms Colony Village into everything. What I didn't understand is who is where. They were like, you need to get out. To Levi said that to Peak, and he and Falco and I guess Gabby were on Falco, and they were off, and like John and Connie stayed there. I don't know why they didn't also go on Falco. That is the part that I don't understand.
Question. I mean,
I might have forgotten something
along the lines
like Ackermans and the people who have Titans are like gonna be immune to this.
And they got up and left and continued fighting. But like that was a bit confusing part.
I don't know if we missed something there. Like, why have they not gotten on Falco?
That was.
I mean, I don't know if Falco has like a limited amount of people that he can take on him. You know what I mean? I don't know if they're like gonna be too heavy on him, because like, I don't know, there was more on him for like when he saved them all. So like, why have they stayed here?
Again, that was a bit of a confusing part, at least for me. I wasn't sure why.
Other reveals are immune, remember. Okay, I mean, the people that Falco took are the people that are not gonna be changed in this. But like, everyone else is gonna be changed, and they can like, they're not gonna fight them, and they're gonna be Titans. And so like, I think they just left. And so like, there's no point, because like they would have turned. I guess. And so then we had this scene with that was the part where we were watching. I was like, I understood that people are about to turn into Titans. Like, I understood that much. I just didn't know who was where. But like, I saw John and Connie standing there being like, we're about to die. And I was like, the fuck you're not. This
Honestly,
is not gonna be happening right now to me.
Honestly, in that scene, I wasn't thinking like that. Like, I remember...
I remember telling you John and Connie.
First in that scene, I think it played out very sudden. I think that was a bit rushed. For me, at least. Like, it all happened it happened...
very quickly.
Like, just... in
like
a
the
second,
thing started like emitting the smoke.
Again, when we realized that like what is about to happen and that they are about to die, honestly, I thought something's gonna happen that it's gonna stop it. I didn't even think that they were gonna turn into Titans. I thought somebody is again miraculously gonna stop the steam and like they're not gonna turn into Titans. When they turned into Titans, honestly, I thought, okay, but like they're not gonna die. This doesn't change anything. Like the second that they kill Eren, they're gonna turn back into humans. Like there wasn't a second in my mind. Like you know, I thought this was just for plot purposes. There wasn't a second where I was scared they're actually gonna die.
I was fucking scared.
You were?
But like but then because like I was just seeing the two of them and I wasn't registering that like Gabby is also there and she's also gonna become the Titan and all the parents, and I was like, that is not going to be a thing that we're going to do. Because, like, John and Connie, specifically Connie, I was fearful for his life. You know, I didn't think any of them were going to die. But, like, if someone's going to die, I thought, like, Connie was potentially going to be that one. And so, like, when I was looking at them standing there and having that scene, that was really beautiful. Because, like, it's always been, like, the three of them. But, like, now there's only just two. And so, like... it was a very beautiful moment for me, just like the two of them standing and being like, we are here because, you know, remember the night where we burned the corpses? Like, we chose this. Like, we decided to go fully with this. And so now we die. You know, this is what we chose.
I think the scene was beautiful.
Yeah.
But, like, I thought that it was just that, the scene.
I was not certain, again, because, like, I didn't know who was where and who is going to get affected by the fog that was coming to them.
I know, it was just the fact that, like, I would never think the scene first played out too fast. The scene for me wouldn't have been in that moment served as their death scene. It would, I would have never.
I agree with you, but like, you know, when you're scared and you're like, maybe they're just gonna give me a death scene that I would not even like, that would not feel right as well.
Would not
like,
feel right.
Yeah, and so like I'm like, maybe they give me that, and so I can't tell for certain that that's not gonna be happening because like it was that sudden, because I wasn't even sure if they are there. I mean, I did think that they are about to be, because like that scene sounded like they are like resigned to their deaths at this point, you know.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
But like I was not accepting it.
No,
I was like, it's them.
What's
but like the second that we saw all of them as time, I was like, we're gonna reverse it.
Yeah.
How? Yeah. I don't know. Figure it out. Reverse it.
I agree. I agree. But like again, even before that, I thought somehow it's gonna stop. They're not gonna even turn Titans. Like that's where my mind went. Yeah. And the second they turned Titans, I was like, oh okay,
it's gonna be fine.
Yeah,
it's gonna be fine.
There is no way. Not only John and Connie, but the rest, the parents of all our kids. For what reason? Yeah. Like, to me, it would be even for a second, even much meaningful if the kids have died. If any of our children who have fought so hard in that moment, you know, to die for this cause, then for their parents who are standing there and not able to do anything to die, it would just not make no sense for the show. So honestly, there was not a point where I was scared in that moment.
Yeah. I think we turned the lights now.
Yeah, I think so
the sun is completely gone.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Basically, then everyone just like turned into Titans. And we're trying to like, I guess, stop. I wasn't first certain if they were like helping Rainer keep the thing from going to Eren, or if they were like attacking Rainer to get the thing to get to Eren. I mean, they said he's summoning an army, you know, to get that thing to pass to him. Yeah. So like, I mean, that was that. And like Carmen told him, you must really like help, because like this keeps going. Like it keeps getting worse and worse.
Exactly, but like stopping. It's also for us, we can understand that sentence even more after when we see the conversation that has happened while he was on the boat. Yeah. And like Mikasa and Levi are up on Falco, and like Mikasa is having a headache, having a everything.
fucking girl is having everything, and like he is yelling at her, basically saying, "We are the only ones that can kill Eren now. Like, get it together." And she is kind of remembering. There was like a flash of her, then a flash of Eren, basically like in the woods next to the tree where kind of they always have been. And then we go to her in the pets, in my opinion. And like, I mean, she said that, can we just like go back? Can we just like kind of go home? And now those are the lyrics to the ending song as well. Like it connects there. I mean, again, as always, the fucking ends is about the two of them. It was a love story from the get-go. Like a rough one. A fucking rough one, people.
Yeah.
And so then we get to the scene that like I think like fucking killed me. I mean the scene afterward that as well. Like this fucking sequence of events. God, this was too fucking much. Now,
but see, this is where I think that like everything was rushed. This is actually the thing that like in this whole episode was, in my opinion, the most rushed.
Which part? When like we go to this part?
Everything. Like first that like Connie and John turn into Titans and all of that.
I mean, everything happened like 5 minutes.
I think too many things have happened into 5 minutes. You don't have time to breathe. And even in the scene with the two of them now, you don't understand it.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure where we were.
Exactly. You don't understand what is exactly happening. Yeah. And then immediately you go to a scene where she cuts his head off. I just think that part of the whole episode was, in my opinion, the thing that where I was the most lost, confused, and was like the most rushed for me. Because too many important things have happened in a span of 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah. Too many important things. Like, again, I would have liked more if we had at least 10 to 15 more minutes to breathe between those scenes.
Yeah, but like also like thinking about it, like where they are now, there's kind of seems to be no time to breathe. Like I don't know how they could give them in a way time to breathe, because like Mikasa also had to been pushed to like the very fucking end. Like this is it. Everyone is fighting. All of them are Titans at this point. We have like Rainer and Annie and Armin, like the only ones holding this all together, and there's like no time to do anything. And so like this was, let's say, the last bit of this scene now cuts you to like in a way give you time to breathe, because like it is like just like a slow scene. But at that point I'm like, what is happening now? Is this like her imagination? Is this like, I mean, I think throughout the scene I have like gathered that we are in the past, that he has sort of brought her here as this is like he brings them into the past and just like given this to her.
I agree, but like it's the thing that like she was the first one that we saw of the memories. Later it was easier to follow Armin's and Eren's conversation, because I've already understood what is happening. Here I wasn't I didn't even process what has happened before the scene. So instead of a scene where you can actually breathe, they gave me a more confusing scene for me, at least in that moment, where I didn't have time to breathe. I like the entire time I was like having, what are they talking about? Like, what is happening? Where are they? What, you know? Like, and even when I figured out what is happening, and then I thought it was beautiful, immediately cuts to the scene where she kills his wife. So I honestly
like you get a second and like, oh, deal with this now.
Exactly.
Again, they didn't even deal with
like
the previous
I have a
thing.
feeling if we stop again, I understand that they don't have time to breathe, they don't have time to this, but like again, like I said, in millions of things, like I don't care if it's for fans, I don't care if it's unrealistic, if it just feels right to me. So like I just think even that scene when she kills him, if that scene was calmer a bit, I would have felt more connect. Like, not that I didn't feel the connection, it just like would feel better for me.
I think these are like the types of scenes that like when you rewatch it, when you don't have to be like wondering what the fuck, where are we going, what is happening now, like they just land better because like you don't have to overthink things because like you understand now, you know. And so like in retrospect, rewatching it, like it all fits better because like you're not as confused as to what is happening. Like, is this her imagination? Is this like what she closed her eyes and like is this where she wants to be? But again, I think like throughout the moment, you kind of realize that, or at least like I thought, like in my mind, this is just like Eren bringing her into the pets and like giving them this like place and this memory, much like he did with everyone else. And I see that like people that there's apparently I think discourse about this scene and whether like Eren sent that or whether it was Ymir, because like Eren, she's an Ackerman, and so like Eren cannot affect her memory in the terms like he cannot like delete it, but like in my mind she has been in the coordinate, you know, like he has brought her there, she has heard his voice, so like there is like a connection there. And so like to me, I don't know, like I didn't think like there would be like a logistical problem how this could be happening, you know.
Again, logistical things, don't care that much
sure.
about them.
No, but like I didn't wonder that at all, but I just heard that people were like having issues with that, and that like people think that like possibly Ymir gave her this memory, honestly, you know, but I don't think so.
The way I at least think it went, and like I'm choosing to believe it, that like Eren was the one who gave her this, especially because of their last conversation that they had. Yeah. And I honestly think this is beautiful. This is a love story.
Yeah, like because like she said like this cannot be the last thing that we said to each other. I mean, when he told her that he has always hated her, you know, to like push her away, like the last thing, like honestly, that. Yeah. And so like I think this was, you know, the last goodbye that he could give her, and sort of like this, if you want to say like alternate reality in which she told him that she loved him when like he asked her what they were. Yeah. And then like he was able to just like drop everything and be like, let's just live out the remaining 4 years of my life in this like cabin in the woods, like just the two of us, while everything else is like destroyed, like all the people that we love.
It is very interesting that Eren would drop everything if she told him at that point the way she feels about him. That's very interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, I have no doubt in my mind that is actually the case.
I think those are the things that are like gonna like in a way like keep being on my mind, that I'm like gonna keep thinking about, like because like Eren is just so, I don't even fucking know, like when we're gonna have to start talking about Eren, like my head already starts hurting like from the even like talking about it, even like trying to get into his mind and like everything that was happening there. Like there was some type of like simple thing about it, that like he just like dropped everything and chose this road and was just like happy with her for the remaining of their lives. I thought like this scene like really just killed me at that point. Like he is looking, we have not seen him look like Eren for a long time, you know, like we have not seen him since season 3 really. Yeah. So like it's been fucking years since you've seen that boy. Like he has been cold in season 4, and he has been acting very coldly towards them.
I agree, but like it's even before that he was very angry.
I mean that was a constant.
99% of the time you would see an angry kid. Yeah. Whenever he acted. Yeah. So I could understand, I don't even know if I could understand that.
Which part?
Well, how somebody would, but like everybody, you can see how much he loves them. You can see how much he loves Mikasa. Yeah. But with his behavior during the entire show. Yeah. If you can't really understand, I saw that a lot of people didn't think and didn't believe that he is in love, that he has romantic feelings towards Mikasa, because of the way that he acted, especially during those first seasons, in my opinion, when he was running away from her, didn't want her to protect him, and things like that. Yeah. Honestly, that was not lost on me. And the thing that happened even afterwards with Armin makes sense to me. And I think that is one of the things that like people were mostly mad about. I saw a lot of that. Honestly. But like I'm not there. Like I can't completely understand. I think it's a very like complex thing about Eren as a person, which I think is like ultimately his prison. You know, that like there are all these things happening, and like he loves a girl, and he knows that, but like he is also so stuck in his ways and his rage, and like in that constant like life that he just like leads with it, not even the present, it's just a continuous future past, and like it seems in a way suffocating. And like you don't even know how he is reading Mikasa's affection towards him, you know. He thinks it's because like maybe she feels in debt to him, or that like the Ackermans, he thought like the Ackermans had this like bond to the king, and that is what Mikasa feels to him. And like Zeke told him that that's like not a thing, you know. And so like he was reading all those things in a kind of false way, I think, like for a number of reasons. Like Eren again has a lot of self-hatred within him, and so like I don't know if he's like, if he thought that he is even capable of being loved. Like the battery died again, but like what can we expect? We're nearly 3 hours in. There's not enough batteries that we can have here. We're talking about Eren. I love that it cut me out there. Like the worst part. Those are the things with Eren and what he was thinking that like I think everyone can kind of make their own conclusions and like do kind of what they want with it. But like I think the thing that I never thought wasn't true was that he loves her. I really never thought that was not true. I think especially at the end of season 2. I think that moment when like Mikasa thinks they're gonna die. And Eren is absolutely not gonna let that happen. And he like touches, was it Dina? Yeah. And like and starts controlling the Titans to fight back. And like he said that like he's gonna wrap that scarf around her forever. Like to me that was a declaration of love. I don't know how anyone else took it, but like he basically asked her to marry him, kind of in that moment. But again, I think that is just the curse of Eren, who is so not free. He is so not free that he can't even normally just love the girl that he loves. Like he is just like stuck in this. And he can't show her that he loves her. I think that was also the problem. I think Mikasa wasn't able to see always those feelings, even though she knew, in my opinion. But like he didn't always, he wasn't always very kind to her. And he didn't always show her how much he loved her. And that he was in love with her, in my opinion. But that's just him. I just think he was completely stuck in his feelings from the moment that he was born, basically. In that world. He was born to this world. Exactly, in that rage, in that world for revenge, to be free, to kill all the Titans. And the second he killed all the Titans, to kill all the other enemies who weren't Titans anymore, who were humans. But he needed level everything to the ground. So like we saw through seasons him, how he is and how he thinks and how he never changed. How he was always that boy just stuck. Just reading that fucking book and imagining the world outside like empty, full of possibilities. That's what Armin told him. And like the world outside was the same as his world within. Like there was nothing. Like it was still full of this, and so he couldn't deal with it. And we're gonna get to that with his talk with Armin, I think. But like now with his like last moments with Mikasa, like she comes and hugs him, and so like
like to up until that moment, like they're living in this sort of fantasy where like they took a different road and they went off to live the remaining years of Eren's life together. And like when she hugs him, we are sort of in a way like in their present with the way that Eren is speaking. And he tells her there to like make a promise that like she is gonna forget about him and that she's gonna throw the scarf away and that she's gonna just like live her life for a long time. That scene, that destroyed me because like again I was still going through that scene, I think, thinking, where are we and what is happening, and like is this Mikasa's like regret maybe that things could have been different if she said something, you know? I still was not certain. And so like when he started speaking, just like let it go and forget me, I was like, this is their scene. I was like, this is the two of them kind of talking to each other right now. And like his face like transformed into kind of his face there, you know? And like he was kind of, in a way, he was kind of selfless there, like saying to her to forget him, even though like later on we know that is not the thing that he wants. Like it pains him to think that could be a thing that happens.
But I actually think he does want that.
Yes, I know, but like that is like his...
Said that I'm just like a kid, I'm just like an idiot.
Yeah.
A child.
Who like regrets things.
Exactly. And who is scared.
Yeah.
That's what he said. Like all those things he said about Mikasa, again, just a kid.
Yeah.
Who couldn't escape his feelings and what led him through life.
Yeah.
And how much he's also sad that is how it went down, and that now he's gonna die, and that he didn't have this all with Mikasa, you know?
Yeah. Just regrets all around.
Exactly.
And so like that's where we end that scene, and Mikasa then tells him like that she can't keep that promise. That she can't keep that promise, that she's not gonna forget him, and that she's not gonna throw away the scarf. Like she's not gonna do what he asks her to do.
Which is of course something that she would never be able to do.
Yeah.
But like I think we at the end got mix of it, you know? Because like she never thrown that scarf. She never took it off his neck, you know? But at the end she did. Move on in some way, you know?
Yeah.
Which is something that like I was scared about. That is the only thing that like I was a bit scared about what is gonna happen, and I am very satisfied with how it turned out, honestly.
Yeah.
But like after that moment when she tells him that, we go to the scene. The scene.
My God.
Where she...
We need to pause after that.
I mean, we need to pause after the chapter too, honestly.
Yeah, like when I saw chapter, the last one, I was like, I can't, like the show is not gonna stop. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, and I cannot process anything that is about to be happening right now, because like Eren's head is now gone. Like this is it. We are in it, guys. It's over. And like, it was just like fucking pause it. And like sob everything that you need to sob, and like let's get it together.
Let's continue.
To just like, and I was like literally after that I was like, I can't. There's not any emotion in me left to give. I was so drained from everything. Yeah, she cut off his head. Like she let go of him. Like in that way, she kind of let go of him, but like kept him still. In terms of like she's gonna keep him with her, like in her heart.
But I loved it that in that moment he just before she came, he opened his eyes to look at her.
I think half the time I was bawling last night. It was just like for that, because like I read something like he has kept his eyes closed, and he has kept his eyes closed, like don't even like see the horror that he is committing to this. And like a second before he dies, like he knows that she is here. He knows that he knows that she's about to do this, and like he opens his eyes one last time to look at her. Please, what do we do with that? What do we do with that? And like you see there in his reflection of his eyes, like her, and she just like his head off. God.
Bum.
If someone told me I'm gonna get their kiss with like a decapitated head, would not have believed you. Would not have fucking believed you. Like, all you can do is laugh. All you can do is fucking laugh.
Yeah.
Like that was like that. Just like if I had any heart left, it was broken.
Yeah.
It was just gone. Then we went to like I think one of the like more important scenes, like for I think understanding why we are where we are, or like how we're gonna interpret it, why we are the way we are. It's his scene with Armin. And then like kind of like even just like the way that the scene was kind of presented, with them starting off as kids and like going through like they always wanted to explore the world, but like right now they're just like exploring, you know, places in these different timelines together, while Eren kind of explains why he was doing what he was doing.
Yeah, but like I honestly think that like that sense is also the scene that I've seen the most hatred for.
Yeah.
Honestly, because of the way Eren behaved and the way he talked, let's say, about Mikasa in that scene.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess especially for people who also didn't think that he had like any type of like romantic feelings to Mikasa, then like this would come out of like, why is he now acting like this way about her?
Exactly, and to me, honestly, in that moment, the way he acted was exactly who he is.
Yeah.
A complete child.
I love that moment.
Who is exactly me too.
Yeah, like first when he started, I was like taken aback. We have never seen him like sort of like talk like this when he really appears like a child, because like what we've seen from him like for such a long time in season 4 specifically, he was just like cold, like he was really like he was like this. And even now in the beginning he was like, Armin was talking to him something about Mikasa, you know, how like he could, I don't exactly remember what Armin was saying, but Eren was sort of acting like he doesn't care. He was like, don't know. And then like Armin punches him and he's like, how can you be this way?
Exactly. How can you be this selfish? Because like, did you really think that like what you gave her was enough?
Just like the whole forget me.
Yeah, I love Armin for that, because like he had eyes, and I love their friendship. I remember long ago Armin said something along the lines that he knows Eren the best, and he knows how he feels, and I think that's the difference between Mikasa and Eren, because like Mikasa was the one who had feelings for him, and towards who Eren was acting the way he acted. So like she was never completely sure of everything that he felt, if it was the same way that she felt as well, you know. Where Armin was able to see that with like clear eyes, you know. And
because he was on the outside of it.
Exactly. And I think he knew how Eren felt for her, and even more he knew how she felt for Eren, and he was mad at his friend because like what he gave Mikasa wasn't enough for her to move on. And how can you act just like nonchalant about like, I don't know, like I don't know if she's gonna be able to move on after me, because like that's what you should do to the person you love. You should give them a closure. You should give them enough for you to know that they're gonna be able to move on after that. And I think that's why he punched him and started screaming at him that like Mikasa needs to find happiness. And like that was a moment that was, in my opinion, animated a bit weirdly when he smiled creepily. That was a bit weird. But like, let's say I'm gonna just like take what he said there, that like she's gonna she should find someone who she's gonna love after Eren, and that she should find happiness, and that she should move on, because we have mentioned millions of times how that's so cruel to her, that she's gonna be able to, that she's gonna be the only one who's gonna kill him. And yes, she's gonna be the one, because at that point we thought he's gonna erase the memories, but like she's gonna be the one who is gonna remember all of it. And to me that was so cruel towards her, you know. So like I like that that he said, like, she needs to be the one who is gonna move on after this, you know. You need to she's gonna find someone. And that's where Aaron started acting like a child, broke down, and started saying things like, oh no, I never want her to find happiness, I want her to be in love with me for the rest of his life. But like, again, I don't think that's what he really means, and he said that afterwards. But like, that was the child part of in him, and also the scared part in him, because like he is now realizing that the end is coming, and he's now realizing that he's gonna die, and that he did all of this because like he's not without feelings. He feels so fucking much, you know. He was just able to, because of the goal that he had, control those feelings. But now when it's all coming to an end, he broke down.
I mean, like, it took Armin literally punching him for him to kind of like put away that, like, his disguise that he keeps having, and just again be who he really is, which like, I love the boy, but he is so sad and pathetic. Like, he is such that, like, there's just, he cannot help himself. Like, there is no saving it. And again, like, it is because of his nature. It is just because of who he is as a person. So, like, how can you, like, where was the saving in there? You know, like, this was doomed from the sort of start. And, like, they start to, like, explain what he did and what his plan was. And, like, I think there's many layers to it. And I think this is going to be one of the things that, like, I feel like I'm gonna like keep thinking about, and then like I still need to like digest, and like I think I understand, but like I think it's always like a thing that's gonna make me think about it. You know, I think I'm always gonna like think about it in a way. But like he said that, like, you know, he wanted them to stop him so that they would become the hero, so the world would like unite behind the like common enemy, which again was foreshadowed in like, I think it was like 113, 114. I can't exactly remember when. I think we talked about it. Was it in this intro? We talk about it often, about that scene. I think he was talking to, again, what was his name? I don't know, one of their teachers with the mustache, or his teacher was telling him something about like the need for the world to unite behind a common enemy. I think I remember Eren at that point was being like, well, that's dumb, or something like that, which is then ironic that he has like decided to do that. Like, that was one of his motivators. Like, that was one of the things in his plan that he wanted to do. And like, he really loves them. And I really don't think that I don't think you can argue that. I think that is like a very big part of his character, is that he feels so much, and in that he gets really lost. And then another big part, maybe a bigger part, I don't fucking know, was that sort of selfish nature where he wanted to do this. Like, Armin was like you did all this for us, and he's like, no. He's like, I thought I was doing all this for you, but then like, Sasha died, and Hanji died,
and I wasn't
everything.
even sure that the rest of you are gonna survive.
I was not putting you, like, I mean, clearly he was not putting them into situations where like it was certain that they could survive. Like, it was like kind of a parallel, if you wanted, to the scene with Walter
White from Breaking Bad.
Like when he says, like, when Skylar says, like, if you say that for a family, he's like, I did it for me. I liked it.
Honestly, I love that scene, and I am so that was one of the most important parts for me, and with his character to be vocalized in the show, because like we have talked so many times in beginning of season 4, let's say, how he's gonna be the enemy behind, like that everybody is gonna unite behind. And how but the thing is, we have been talking so much about how he's doing it for his friends, because he loves them so much, and that never sat right with me, honestly, because there is no love that you can do this for. Like, you can never love somebody to this extent, and that's the reason why you kill 80% of population. That is not the reason why you kill 1%. That is not a reason. There is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that is not okay. And I was so like, that cannot be your only and main motivator.
No.
Because that is, and I was I can't say afraid. I thought it's gonna go down this path, but like, that is the thing that like I was thinking how it's gonna be said in the show, because like I didn't want, I wanted him to be who he is. You know, I didn't want to for the other people who are watching the show to watch this as love, you know, and that he did it for love, because like he did it because he felt power, because he was angry. He was so angry and he wanted to do it.
I mean, he told that kid, like, I think he was honest with that kid. That was not a thing that he necessarily told to Armin here. But like, he told that kid in the, I think, previous special, in the beginning, where he was like basically telling him his sins before that child also died, about how he was so disappointed to learn that there's people outside, that he was so disappointed that like his idea of freedom is never gonna be achievable. And so like everything that he has done, he sort of put himself into this position to do that. Like, he orchestrated things to go this way, for him to get this power and for him to like level 80% of the population. And it like, he sort of made it in a way like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, he said that he tested out different things, and like everything always ends in a conflict, and like he still chose to do this. And again, I think we talked about this before, like however much that he can say and we can say that he loves his friends, that he wants to protect them, and like, again, he does, but like, no one does this unless you want to do it, unless again you are so angry because he is plagued with that idea of freedom. And that's like what he also said and understood, that he is a slave to freedom. You know, everyone's a slave to something. His is freedom, and that he cannot stop himself. And this is the outcome of that.
80% of population dead.
80% of population.
I don't think we thought that it's gonna be
I
that big.
thought like fucking less. I mean, I think if we talk in the intro, I didn't think like that they have made it that far. I think like wherever they were at, I thought like that's where they're gonna
Me too, honestly.
keep it. I didn't think it was gonna be so fucking many people that are dead.
Yeah, I mean,
Like this was worse than I could possibly imagine.
Yeah,
like it was not 100%, I guess, but like it was close enough. Like that is like really, that is like really, 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 like he might be like, from all the shows that we watch, he might be the worst one. You know what I mean? Like imagine this. Like imagine Eren, who I love with all my heart, being worse than fucking Light. Like I can't fucking argue that. You know what I mean? Like I can't. What do I do with that?
Exactly.
I hate Light still. Like that's just my personal quarrel. But like legitimately, he is. You know, it's always kind of ironic that he told to Reiner, "You have to be the most evil person."
Yeah.
Like, and look
Look
where we are.
Look what he
Look
did.
at this now.
Exactly.
Like there's just like some real irony to it. Again, I have read from other people that they still think that like in a way that he is, I don't know, like do they think like he is forgiven, or if like the show is minimizing his actions because of the thing that like they say about his friends and everything. I personally didn't get that. I didn't get that opinion. I think it was kind of, to me, clear that he's doing it for like selfish and wrong reasons. You know, however much that like there is also a component there of like doing it for his friends and trying to save them and everything. He has still done it because he wanted to do it, you know, and like there is nothing redeeming in that. Like there is, him loving them does not justify what he does there. You know, it can just like, it can be in a way like, for me, for my viewing of Eren, for my viewing of him as like a tragic character, but like the point still stands, you know. I don't think the show tried to justify him. I didn't get that impression. I saw that some people did get that impression.
I agree with you. I don't think I got that impression at all. But like, I think the reason why I at least saw some people say is because of the way that he was, let's say, sent off. You know, like that. Like he killed so many people. Ruthlessly. They have all been murdered. And yet their friends are mourning him. And there is no one to mourn for those 80% of the population who have died for, at least in this case, for nothing. You know? And again, the last part is where they are burying him. They are all coming to his grave. They are mourning him. Mikasa is coming to, and you know, like he gets that farewell. Is that how it's said?
Farewell.
Yeah, that it's nice.
Sure.
And you know, as a person who did the most evil that has ever happened. In that moment.
I mean, I can understand that. Like, I can understand people feeling that way. Like I really think the whole situation is like so horrible and like complicated. Like, especially for like his friends. That have lived the life that he has lived as well. Like that like never, like they would never have done this, you know, they would never have crossed this line. But like for a while there, Eren sort of shouldered the weight of the world, and like everyone relied on him and put so much pressure on him. Again, I always go back to the scene with John and Armin at the end of season 1. I think that immediately gave you the direction of where this show is gonna go. That basically Eren's gonna become this monster to defeat other monsters, and John is like, well, if he really does become that monster, is that really gonna be a win for humanity? And like, it wasn't, you know, it was not worth it. But I think, you know, because they have grown up with him in a way, and they can understand what brought him to this like level.
Yeah, I agree. It's just like when I would put the same situation in real life, I don't think I would have the same opinion as I do have now. The thing is, I have watched this show and I have loved Eren, and I have loved the connection he has with his friends and everything they have been through, and like I have watched that. So as a viewer, I am happy that they mourned him. That they were
because sad. I feel like it would be a bit jarring if like Eren is dead and now everyone is like, fuck him, God, or something. Like that would be a bit jarring, you know, even though like you should be like, fuck him.
Exactly, like, because like when we would
cannot believe this is
imagine
where we are,
that you know that one person killed 80% of the population and somebody is mourning him.
Of course,
you know,
I understand.
Makes no sense.
I understand.
Somebody is sad. What about the 80% of the people?
I'm sad.
Exactly.
Like I feel sad.
But like,
you know?
This is fiction, in my opinion. That's the difference there. This is fiction, and we have watched this boy grew up in a world that like they lived in, you know. So I mean, of course, I am like, it would be unrealistic, at least for me, after everything that they have all done. Like that. Let's say Mikasa is not sitting on his grave, talking to him or his friends or anything like that. Would make no sense to me. So like, I am very happy, and this like just feels right for me. As a viewer.
I thought also like a scene that like was horrible, but I also think like very beautiful and sort of encapsulates the show, is like when they're sitting in this like puddle of blood, him and Armin, that Eren, like all of Eren's fucking victims that he has killed. Armin pulled out the shell that like, you know, that they saw on the beach. I mean, that he saw on the beach. And like he was looking at that like something miraculous, but like Eren was always like looking beyond that. Like he couldn't see this marvelous thing that they have never seen. Like all of that has been also stripped away from him, from having all these memories that are keep playing in his head back and forth. And so like just like grabbing that shell full of fucking blood, you know, I just thought it was such a powerful visual for like the two of them, and how like Eren was never able to do that, you know. And then Armin told him that basically they're gonna be together, and they're gonna like reunite, and they're gonna reunite in hell. I think Armin wanted.
I love that scene.
Like that was such. Oh, that was
honestly. Like, to
me.
be honest, like from the whole conversation, I think that was my favorite part because I love their friendship so much as well.
Yeah.
And they have both done so many horrible things, you know. And I loved in that moment how what Armin decided to do, and how he decided to. He knows what his best friend did. He knows how fucking wrong it is. Yeah. He doesn't think it's good. He doesn't glorify. He doesn't. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's not grateful for because like they're gonna be safe. Yeah. You know, they're gonna be alive. But he knows how that's the thing where it can be like
excusing him.
But like he's not excusing him because his best friend. He knows him since he was 5 years old. They have been through all of this together, and he himself has done so many horrible things. So he decides to share that guilt with him.
He decides to
carry that guilt
and be like, we're gonna both meet in hell.
We have like, both done horrible things. So this is not just
end
you.
In hell. Like this is where we belong. But like we can be there together and share this together. And
they hugged. Honestly, that is definitely one of my favorite scenes in the whole episode. Really.
And he was like, it's time. Like now we're gonna see each other when I die, and you're gonna remember this when I die. When they cut off my head. Like that's when you're gonna remember this. And again, it was a final goodbye between the two of them.
I honestly thought it was beautiful.
That was a really lovely. I was just like at that point. I don't even remember what our reaction was at this point. I just know that I was like emotionally gone. I could not feel anything. Like this was it for me.
I just want to say, because in that conversation there was a very important part that we haven't talked about, and that's Ymir.
Oh yes.
We found out, Eren told us that like, and again another controversial part. Eren told us that Ymir was doing this. Yes, she was slave, but wasn't able to
she was aiming for someone to save her.
Because she loved King Fritz. And that she was basically waiting for Mikasa to save her.
Again, I mean, they like kind of left that in a way open again when they said like, why Mikasa, you know? And
they never explained that completely.
I mean, you can connect these things, and apparently like this is it's controversial because like she loved King Fritz, who was awful to her, and like I can understand that, like not really feeling good, you know, that like she loved someone like that. But I think I always like when we saw that she like threw herself in front of King Fritz, you know, I always thought like there was some type of like, I would not call that love, you know, but like someone like her who has been like, we know very little about her when you think about it. She's never spoken a word. Like I feel like we are very limited in our knowledge about her, but like she was a slave, and then she got this ability, and then she was like needed, and she was needed by King Fritz, and maybe like that was the first person that like needed her and like put value on her, even though like he was just using her and treating her horribly. But like when you have only felt discarded, you're gonna maybe cling on to some of those things. Like that's at least how I like in my mind was thinking how that was gonna how that could be happening for someone like her, you know.
I mean, she was slave her whole life, and here he was. She could have mistaken all of that for love as well. I mean, that's the only form that she has ever known of, let's say, affection or anything, even though it was not.
I mean, she falsely names it affection.
It's not unrealistic to me, at least, to think that is love, and to
Like, I mean, to understand why she would, like, feel that way. Like, it's sort of like, you know, how people stay in abusive relationships. They can't really get out.
That's
like, it's a complicated thing. Like, I cannot sit here and be like, oh, how can she love someone that treats her so badly? You know, like, and there's just a lot of complications to that. And, like, I think that's, like, at least how in my mind I always thought, like, even when she jumped in front of him, like, I think that's what I was thinking in that moment as well. And so, like, she was basically the way that, like, I guess Mikasa was the one to free her, and, like, the headaches apparently were also her looking into Mikasa's head, in a way finding some connection because of Mikasa's love towards Eren. And, like, because Mikasa was able to let go of Eren, and that, like, that love wasn't, at the end, it wasn't like a prison for her, because, like, she still was able to, like, let it go to save everyone else. Then, like, Ymir was able to, like, let it go and end all of this, and thus, like, ending Titans and everything because of Mikasa. Now, this is like they have left you that to figure out on your own. They have kind of, like, they have given you something, and, like, you deal with that. You know, I think that is how I'm, like, right now rationalizing that in my mind, how that happened, because, like, that is sort of, let's say, that connection, even though, like, I think it's vastly different, but, like, it is that connection between Ymir and Mikasa with loving someone, you know. And again, I think that is how I understand it.
But, like, I think that is also something that people had problems with. But it was rushed, like, not spellable.
Well, I mean, it was not explained. Again, like it kind of just leaves you figuring it out by yourself.
Exactly.
You really, like, you are left there, you know. And so, like, that and everything happened like that, and they all reverted back from being Titans, and Armin woke up, and then, like, the most harrowing scream,
oh my god,
to fucking haunt me in life. Like, I really thought that by that point I was done. I emotionally wasn't. I think I was, like, dried out of tears, and then he started screaming.
That was horrifying, honestly. That was fucking horrifying.
That part, my god, that, like, I swear to God, that scream is gonna just, like, stay with me. And it was, like, absolutely heartbreaking. I literally saw.
She says you got the memories back too.
Yeah. I mean, he got memories back because, like, Eren was coming to him and erasing the memories, but, like, Mikasa was, I think, thrown into
like,
her memory the second before she kills him.
It does say you got memories back too. Like,
but, like, that could but, like, that could be just, like, a translation thing, you know. It's like, I don't think because, like, he can't erase her memories. So, like, that was an immediate thing that happened at that point, you know.
It just, like, weirdly said.
I think, I think maybe it's, like, a translation thing. I really don't know. And so Mikasa, by doing that, the power of the Titans was erased from the world, and none of them are Titans. None of them can become Titans anymore. And then they all remembered scenes that we didn't see about, like, sort of this last moment of everyone with Eren. He kind of visited everyone to, in a way, explain himself. I guess he felt like he
all his friends
owed them that, you know, which I think is, like, to me, that's nice that, like, he cared about them as well, and, like, went to I mean, I know, literally, but, like, he always loved them, you know. Like, there was I think they were on a carriage or something, like, at some point in season 4, when he was like, you all are very important to me, and, like, that he wants them to live. And so, like, I like that he had this last scene with everyone, kind of giving everyone some type of closure, and letting everyone, and, like, everyone mourned. And again, we talked about this, some people are not happy that the people mourned, but, like, I am.
Me too.
I am.
Afterwards, we saw everybody reuniting and greet each other, and Gabby and Falco running towards each other. That was so fucking beautiful and cute, and all of it.
They survived.
I mean, a nice transition from Armin and Mikasa who are
scream.
fucking screaming, and
Yeah.
at least other people are reuniting with their loved ones.
I saw an edit, like it was happy music and everyone's like reuniting, everyone's alive, and then like Mikasa and Armin scream over Eren's head, and I was like, why the fuck would you make this?
And then we had Levi, who was sitting there when it all ended, and he to be Levi,
Levi.
And he saw all the people who have died for this.
Yeah, and
who
he
have
said
gave
like
their
what,
hearts.
like him and Hanji. Hanji was asking like,
Yeah.
do you think they're watching? And
Yeah.
like he was also asking, were you watching?
Yeah.
And kind of this is, he sort of said it in this like sad way, which I thought was like very appropriate for where we are, because like 80% of the population is dead.
Yeah.
Like this all seems like, I cannot believe we are here. It seems like pointless. He's like, I guess this was the resolution. I think this is where we're at. You know, it's kind of like sad, but like here we are. So like let's try to rebuild something. And like he did it for one last time. He did this, and tears falling down his face, tears falling down my fucking face. I thought again, I love that they the scene continued, and it's Asha.
Yeah.
I just love that they gave you this as well, because like, you know, why are they seeing ghosts? Like it's not a thing, but it's just you're continue. I didn't even see that Connie is breaking down and John is hugging him. You just like give everyone a bit of like closure for the people that they have done this for. You know, the people that they have kept moving for are just like right there at the very fucking end. Like this is where we are. Is it the perfect solution that we wanted? It is not. Like the 80% of the population is fucking dead, but like this is where we are now. So like we can only try to make the best of it, and like try our hardest still to like keep the peace.
Yeah, and Rainer reunited with his mom and told her that he is not an armor titan anymore, but like he told her with a
like disappointment,
but like because he was scared that he's gonna disappoint her, because that's all she knew.
I mean, that's what he was like forced to be. Like his mom wanted him to be that, so they would be more like respected. You know, they would belong. And this is what he has always needed to be. And
she reacted with a relieved tone. Tone. And that she's happy that he's all she needs and things like that. I think that was beautiful.
Oh, that was like, thank God that Rainer is dead. Dead, alive. I really, really could not have handled that. Like he has been wanting to die for so fucking long. And I'm happy that he has not gotten his wish. That he is here and that he is gonna just continue living and do the best that he can. I thought that scene with his mother was so beautiful. And then like Mikasa told to Armin that like she needs to go now, because like no one's gonna kind of let her bury him, and because like they're gonna be very mad, and so like she's just taking him to like put him to rest into some place, because like everyone expected, he does not deserve to just be put to rest by his loved ones, you know, because like he has committed such awful things. And so Mikasa is like, I just need to go fast now to go and do that, to give that to him.
And she buries him beside the tree.
Yeah.
Where we first time see him when he had a dream.
And like was crying.
Yeah. I think that was beautiful. I mean, at that moment you knew where they're gonna bury him.
There was no question. There was no question where he is gonna be buried.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, we're going to the tree. Shocking. A shocking moment, a painful moment. Great. And then we see like, again, that fear in people and the fights, and they again point weapons at our guys because they're afraid. Because like they still could be titans and they have seen such horrors, you know. And again, here comes fucking Armin to say like,
I mean, that is exactly what we always thought it's gonna happen, and that is why we needed him, because he's gonna find a way to make peace happen. And they were scared again, because like they could have been titans, even though if they were titans, you all are dead, you know.
Because like they are pointing guns at you, and we are all still just like, and you like this. There's nothing we can do.
And you saw us that like we were fighting, we were fighting, and we were the ones who actually, they were the ones who actually stopped all of this. And that's when Armin says that he is the one who killed Eren, and he is the one who stopped this from happening, and that there is no more Titans anymore, and like that the peace can happen finally.
Yeah, I mean, he is at that point. He is taking that role. He is taking that role of the ambassador of peace. He is gonna be the one to carry that. And make that happen. And again, that was always gonna be his story. He has narrated this from fucking start to finish. This is always where that was gonna end. And then we go to a bit in the future, and we saw, I think maybe 3 years in the future, they said, and we saw Historia with her kid. Historia has briefly made appearances, I think, since season 3, and she was pregnant, so she would not be able to eat Zeke, and so this would not fall onto her. I think it was very nice to see her just like celebrating her daughter's birthday, like this kid who is just like celebrating a birthday.
Yeah, I remember that.
And it's just so calm and peaceful, and she's like on a farm, and there's like her husband, and it's just like serene. Yeah,
but that's very her character is, I don't know, interesting to me, like weird a bit. Yeah, I know, she was just there. She was basically a main character for 20 episodes.
Yeah, and then she was not.
And she never showed up again. She was not involved. Because like usually with the shows like live action, that happens usually because some actress, some actor need to leave, so they fit the story. Yeah. You know, here she was basically the core in some point of explaining the story, explaining the founded Titan, what happens, this and that. She was basically a main, kind of, in my opinion, a main character. Yeah. I really remember at that point loving her so much. Yeah. And then she never showed up again.
That was it for her. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just other characters took precedence over her. I guess. The story went that way. Like the story, the way the story went.
The writer decided to take the story that way. There is nothing more to say to it.
I mean, like, I'm happy that she gets this peace here at the end. That she just like has a kid, and I hope she's happy with her husband, and like I hope they're just like peaceful. And like we see that the Jaegerists have the majority of rule on Paradise, and they're mad, and they're like, we fight for us, and we're the most important, and like the people are people. We saw briefly like Sasha's family with the kid like passing through that, like some type of like speech that sounded like a very angry speech, you know, like Sasha's father is passing through, and like he's the type of man that like understands the consequences of like breeding that hate and that anger constantly, and like what that does to kids. I thought that was like a really powerful moment. We've been talking for so long that my TV is like we're about to turn off. And I think like that all made perfect sense as to where this was gonna go. And then we see our guys like making their way to Paradise, being like, there's a high fucking chance that they just like blow us up right now, because like the camera cut again. We just like we are 3 hours and 40 minutes. My mouth is dry. We need to finish this up.
I honestly, last half an hour, I'm not here. I'm not present in this conversation. I tune in from time to time.
No, this is
like how can the review last 2-3 times more than the episode itself?
I don't know.
That's fascinating to me, honestly.
This will be the longest reaction on our channel.
This is not a reaction.
Definitely
this is
the one
review.
This is definitely the one that nothing's gonna fucking top. This might be 4 hours at this point. I don't know. Like, could it be 4 hours?
I think
in total?
It'll be more. I think as a total, it's gonna be more than 4 hours, definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Let's continue, guys. For the love of God. We have our guys who are going to Paradise to try to broker peace. And like we don't know what's gonna be happening. They're all there, and like there's funny moments between Rainer and John is like doing his hair. Connie has hair. A lot of things are happening, you know, but it felt so just like calm and sort of happy, and like they're just all there working together to do. And they're just going to paradise to try to like broker peace with people who like should, you know, hate them for killing Eren, who Eren like was about to protect people in paradise. Yeah. I mean, the Jaegers are in charge.
Yeah.
So like, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah. And so like this is the task that has been entrusted upon them after everything. Like you have done the fighting bit, and now comes like the hard part. The hard part is like remaining, like keeping that peace. And like for all intents and purposes, I mean, and then Annie also said none of us came here to commit suicide, which is I think a callback to Eren. Like that we are not who he was. Armin ends it with saying that the scout regiment is made up of dreamers who like don't know when to quit and who like keep trying and keep moving, because like honestly, like you can say they like did what they could do. Like they could have like chilled, they could have like retired, but like they're still going and like doing the most important bit of the work to like keep that peace.
That's what Eren left to Armin, basically left for him to do. That's the obligation that Armin needs to do, and that is, after everything that Eren has done, make the peace with the rest of the world.
Yeah.
He managed to calm down one side, and now he's here trying to
calm the other.
Calm the other, exactly.
Yeah. And we go also to Levi, who is just sitting there giving lollipops to like the poor. You know, to like the kids, like he was.
I honestly, that is his story is exactly how I imagined. Finishing it.
I never thought he was the type of character to die.
No, to me either, honestly, because
he was always gonna be the one to live to me. Yeah, I don't know why.
There was no question about it.
Yeah.
He was maybe not my most loved character, let's say, but like I always thought that he is gonna survive this.
Me too.
Especially we know where he lived, how he was born.
Yeah.
And also we have watched 4 seasons of him losing every single person he cared about. So there was never a question in my mind if he's gonna die.
Yeah.
Or if he's gonna get exactly the type of ending that he got.
Yeah, and I really loved it.
Yeah.
And I loved also seeing Falco and Gabby really just like representative to who they are as characters, like planting trees, like in the middle of this like destruction. Like they're the ones planting trees and like
keeping the kids away from the forest, and they're building the forest.
But like this time it's just a forest for kids to play in, not a forest for like kids to die in.
Exactly.
But like again, for them to like plant trees as like this type of like hope, and they are the hope, you know, like them as kids, and like Gabby and what she went through and her understanding at the end of the day at such a young age. Like she was really the hope for this world, like someone like her. And like that's why I said, like, if the two of them died, that would be my disappointing part, because like that I could never understand at all. And like they have not. Here they are planting fucking trees. Like I loved it so much.
And I think that's when we go.
That's when we go to Mikasa.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that's when we go to Mikasa, who is sitting next to Eren's grave.
Yeah. Oh, the nail in my coffin.
Exactly.
And then Eren's coffin as well, I guess. If he has a coffin. They just bury his head in fuck, I don't know.
Exactly.
And like she is there and she is mourning, and like she is, then there's like baby Eren next to her, and I'm like, I don't need this visual in my life right now. And like she's seeing their like younger selves. I think I read the translation to that on his tombstone, but it was like something like "rest peacefully, my dearest" or something like that. I don't know, I can't remember exactly now what it was.
Rest peacefully, murderer, a killer.
Not for me to decide what she says there. I don't know. Okay, I feel like I'm losing my mind again now. But yeah, I mean, she is mourning him. Like, it's been 3 years. Of course, she's gonna be still there mourning him. And like, sort of, you know, the way that they left it off was when she kissed him, she said like, "See you later." Basically, I guess also in fucking hell. I guess all our kids are going to hell. I would personally disagree, but okay.
On some of them,
Eren is burning in hell.
I'm
not gonna argue that one.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not gonna argue the semantics of that. He's burned in fucking hell, and there's no way around it. The rest of them, I don't
agree.
think so
I was waiting to see what you're gonna say about Armin, because like I would definitely say he's not burning in hell.
No, I think
Even
there
though
should be some nuances and like
in
what
between.
the decisions, how they were made.
Hard decision,
Exactly.
wrong decisions, but for right reasons. That's the middle.
Yeah,
But
and,
like
how
wrong
he lived
decisions
the rest
for
of his life.
some selfish reasons,
Yeah.
like Aaron's.
Yeah.
That's hell.
So I don't think they're ever meeting Eren. They're going in different
They're going in completely different.
They're never gonna meet again.
Exactly. But here she thanked him for putting this scarf around, or
yeah, because she was crying, and then like a fucking bird showed up to end this show.
Yeah.
Birds. I kept looking, like every time I look at you, then you start talking. I keep looking at my bag over there. It has two birds on it. That has two birds on it.
Kissing.
Oh my god, people. Confirmed. Confirmed. Eren and Mikasa. Again, the bird shows up and like kind of wraps that scarf around her after she says like, I want to see you again.
Yeah.
Like kind of implying that the bird is, I mean, not Eren, you know, but like that was like a sign from Eren. And she said like, thank you for wrapping the scarf around me. Like basically like one last time. There was a point when Armin, maybe like by the very end, like he just caught the feather of a bird. And like we've been seeing birds for all these years. And like I think you know that I hate the birds. Like I hate and like understand the symbolism of birds and of the freedom that is unattainable. You know, like the freedom that Eren wanted is sort of like the freedom that the birds would have, you know, like just going anywhere you want to go. And people cannot have that. And so like that was the symbolism that like followed us throughout this whole fucking show. And like there was a lot of points in the end when we saw that as well. And like I think like there was something very poetic about Armin catching the feather of the bird, which is like the closest thing that you can get, sort of like that taste of freedom, but like you're also limited in it, but like you have choices. I don't know, I felt like there was some meaning that I found in that, but like it's been 4 hours. So like I can't
there
even,
is no
like
meaning
I
anymore.
cannot even, we're now at the ending credits.
Yeah.
And like I didn't see anything because there was like a small picture there.
And
so like I saw there was like people coming in and out, but like through my tears I saw nothing.
Yes, and I remember in that moment thinking how God knows who has been here. I'm gonna check it when we finish the episode.
Yeah.
That was basically what I thought in that moment. Yeah. Like I saw Mikasa, I saw Armin at some point, but like the rest I did not see completely. So like later we saw that like all of them at some point came there.
And then came I think also when they were very old,
but like the last one who came there, I mean we also know that like
Mikasa and someone
yeah,
apparently a lot of people think it's John,
yeah. And
cute. Like I love John, love Mikasa, whoever. I just want my girl Mikasa.
That was
to be
honestly
happy.
the most important part for me, that she's gonna move on,
Yeah.
and that we're gonna see that she moved on. Like that was very crucial to me to have shown in the show, you know.
Yeah.
And the last one who came there was
always
Armin.
the last one to the tree. I saw that was it, guys. Like I was like midnight and I was in my bed and I saw that. No, that was it for me. Because I didn't fucking see a grandpa there.
Yeah.
And like they were like, Armin, always the last one to the tree. Excuse me. Oh, and like we also saw like Mikasa like being buried there. With her scarf still, and you see like that she has a ring, you know, that she was married, maybe she had kids, you know, like she lived a life, she lived a full life, and then met Eren nowhere. She's not going to hell, so I don't know.
Exactly.
But like if there's like a limbo or something, it's like there's no hell or heaven, and there's like something, an afterlife where they all go to, sure. They met there.
And afterwards we had the thing that we always wanted or thought we were gonna see, but like honestly I think the ending was done cooler, let's say, than I expected to be, that last part, in my opinion. Yeah. Like, I honestly just envisioned, let me tell you, I just envisioned a bird. We're gonna be with the birds. Yeah. And bird is gonna fly off.
Over and it's gonna
take
be like
us to a completely different continent. Or we're not gonna know where we are. Maybe it's like a completely different timeline. Maybe it's like 100 years in the future. Maybe, like, technicalities, you know. But like I thought that Bird is gonna take us to another war.
Yeah.
And that is how the show is gonna end. But like I think it has done cooler where we see this like how
time is passing.
Time has passed. The buildings has been
like there's buildings being built.
Yeah,
like I don't know how. Like I don't know.
I guess technology, everything looks
It's
more
advancing,
advancing more like in our timeline where we live right now.
Yeah.
And afterwards we see, because like this is all next to a tree where Aaron is buried, and later we see that like bomb is falling right there, and like everything is destroyed. Buildings have been destroyed, like so like conflicts are always there as long as there is humanity, as long as there is people. Wars are gonna be led, and then nature overtakes all of it, and we see another child with a dog who are just like walking around. That's the part that like I never thought is gonna happen. Didn't even cross my mind, honestly. And like honestly, I just think it's very cool. Like the child who is stumbling up on the tree. Yeah. And the tree just entering. The tree looks very similar to the one Ymir entered. So like it's again another thing that it's very open for interpretation. Like it can be the thing that like kid is gonna get out and nothing's gonna happen. But like it can also be that like it's just like a cycle of life, like, and also that like it's everything has happened before and everything will happen again. That is the quote from Battlestar Galactica. And like I love that, honestly, that like it's open for interpretation, that you can think that like maybe it's all gonna start again, you know. I honestly love that.
I mean, like again, I think it's very, like, for what the show has done, I think it's very appropriate that it just shows you that like war is a constant thing, and like our guys were able to live in peace, and at some point, you know, just like God knows why, like this didn't need to be Eldians, Marleys. It could have been a whole different conflict.
I mean, we don't have in our world Eldians and Marleys, and yet we have
death,
exactly.
And so like again, that's like what Erwin, when I think he was talking to Magat, and I don't know if it was Erwin or Magat who said it, but basically like as long as there's like 2 people left on this planet, like war is still gonna happen, because like people are still gonna do that. And again, like that is just the reality, and what we can always just hope for is for people like our kids, like Carmen and like the rest of them, who are gonna keep fighting for peace, and like just constantly doing that. That is not like a thing that you just, oh, we did it, that's it, it's done. No, it's a constant thing that you could just have to keep striving for. And it's not pointless, you know, however many times it can end in death and destruction, we still do it, and you still have to do it. And that's where the show leaves you. And
I honestly, again, I love the ending. I mean, love the whole finale. We said it in the beginning, how we feel about it. And
I think after 4 hours, and I think after just like
I don't know if I love it anymore.
No, I just think like talking it through, you know, I just think like talking it through now out loud, because I was like thinking all last night about everything. I think like it makes it easier to like talk about, and I think we even scratched the surface with like the things that like,
what are you talking
about? I know. I don't know.
What are you talking? Oh, come on.
I just think there's like so many things that you can like still discuss, which I think what is the strength of this show. Like there is really, like you can watch it millions of times and like come up with something new to discuss and everything. There's like, it's a very rich story. And so I just think like, even though we talked for 4 hours, I think there's like still so many things that like could be said about it. But I just like I think the most important thing for me to say at the end is that I have just deeply loved it. I have just deeply loved this story, and I have loved these characters, and they were just very important to me, and like I'm gonna really remember it for a long time. And I really don't know how like things can compare. Like it's a very different story from all of the other stories that I also love, but it was just like told just so well. Like it was told in the way that made me care, and made me care a lot. And again, like we said, at the end of the day, that's what I take from shows. Like if you manage to make me care this much, that like I'm gonna in like 5 years time I'm still gonna be in a way a bit crying about these characters. Like, you have done more than I can ask you to do, you know?
Yeah.
And I have just like, I have enjoyed, people have always warned us about the Attack on Titan fandom. Like, there was always like a thing like, oh, they're the worst. But like, I feel like we selectively surrounded ourselves with
I was about to say.
just the best. And I have always loved reading people's comments and people's like opinions and even disagreements. I think it really provided a great room for discussion. And I have just really enjoyed the whole viewing experience. And like, I would love to erase my memory and like start again. I would love to go through this pain. It will be worth it.
I just think with a show like this, with such a rich storyline, we're gonna always have different opinions. It's just like in the popular show like this, honestly, because like 100 people, 100 different opinions, you know?
And like with millions,
exactly. And there is so many things that you can discuss about in this show.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I am honestly happy that we have never been spoiled. I mean, once, you know, remember?
Yeah, with Erwin. But like, we were confident that was gonna be happening.
Yeah.
So like,
but like I just want to say that like I'm happy that we have never been spoiled, and I'm happy that we have not found out that the phantom that phantom can be, let's say, cruel or whatever. You know. Because
I think we were
that
sheltered from it.
Yeah, because that does leave a mark on a show, at least in my opinion. You know. So I just had a perfect viewing experience with us reacting to this show, honestly.
Yeah.
And that is something that I'm very happy about. Always very important part with filming reactions is the viewing experience and the fan base of the show, you know?
Yeah. And this has just been...
perfect.
Yeah.
Everything has been perfect.
Yeah. So it's time, guys. It's time, guys, for us to end this. Like, this is so weird. It's been fucking years. Like, I don't even know at this point how long it's been. 3, 4 since we started. I don't know.
Sure.
Like, it seems like it's been fucking ages.
It's been a long time, and it's been a long show.
Yeah. Oh, it was worth it.
Okay, guys.
Thanks so much for watching.
Thank you so much for watching. There is no more. We'll see you soon.
We
At
won't.
least not with this show.
We won't. But
what a journey it was.
What a fucking show.
Yeah.
Honestly, what a fucking show. That's it.
Bye.
Oh, dedicate your heart. Society.